Start all. Boom. Bang. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are doing things. Sammy. Why would you... Congratulations on first. Why would you say play viewers game when nobody is here? Why? Daniel Pancake, congratulations. First, ooh, I hate to break it to you, North Pole, but you weren't first. You weren't even first to being second. You were second to being second, and that means 2 plus 2 is 4. So really, you're more like fourth. I'm sorry to break it to you. Phil, congratulations on first. How are you doing? All right, so howdy, Daniel Pancake. I was first, second. No, you were the second. See here, Daniel Pancake was the first second, and then the North Pole Light was the second. Little awkward. Howdy, North Pole. Nope. All right. Anyways, we're gonna finish the ghouling. That's the little goo thing that we made here. This little guy, and this little guy, he looks harmless, looks cute. Who ate the mic? What do you mean? Who ate the mic? Rigged? Is it rigged? It might be. So this little ghouling, your mic's going in and out. Wait. Boom. What about now? Now I have to go look at my audio mixer and see what's going on. It doesn't look like it's going in and out right now. That's what she said. Get a new mic. Or Riot. North Pole, are you gonna buy me a new mic? Is that what you're saying? You're buying me a new mic? It went out for a few seconds a moment ago. Yeah, I'm staring at the little microphone audio mixer thing. Doesn't look like it's going out at all. It seems okay now. Maybe I like yanked on a cord or something. Oh, okay. I think I fixed it. I unplugged it and replugged it back in. The standard way to fix things. It seems like it's going pretty good right now. I just have to keep talking and yapping away so then I can keep watching the little bar going up and down. Anyways, what are we doing today? Today, we're gonna finish this ghouling. That's step 1. Finish this little ghouling guy. And what we wanna do there is he's going to attach to all the enemies and he's gonna suck the goo out of them and then spit it back out to the player. We will tell you gotcha. So that's step 1. Mike went out. Oh no. All right. Anyways. Oh, that's really weird. 1. What the heck? Weird. Anywho. I wasn't yanking your chain. No, I believed you. I did. So what do we got to do? We got to make the ghouling. What up, Das Razor? And then once we make the ghouling, which is going to be a little bit of a trouble point because we have to attach a bone attachment to every single enemy. Kind of annoying, but it'll be fine. It will be fine. And then what we're going to do is we're going to play viewers game because Sammy released play viewers game and no one was here when she did it. So what's the point? Play viewers game after that. And then we can get into the upgrades. More upgrade stuff. It's okay, you can play it to an empty room. I won't mind. I would mind. All right, so ghouling. We got the little squishy dude. I think where we left off is that he attaches to a random bone when you shoot, if I remember right. Yeah. Also, fun little fact, something I did last night is, oh, there he is. So you can kind of see him. He's attached to the wrist right now, just because the model on this guy looks a little wild. Yeah, you can see him attaching more and more. I think we can only get 3. Unless he's inside. Oh, he is inside. There he is, right on the inner thigh, I guess. Wait, what happens if I shoot someone else? That doesn't have a bone to it. Makes sense. Let's try an enemy though, real quick. A different enemy, one with bones. So I got a Galaxy tab, and I was gonna use. That's what I'm gonna use to bring to Germany, so then I can continue to do. Oh, what the flip? I can continue to do things. And ooh, because there's no skeleton on it. I see. Which is pretty cool. And I learned that you can run Godot through the Android app, which is kind of neat, kind of nifty. And the only downside is that it only does mobile, which kind of blows. So I just got a little keyboard case for it, real fancy like little keyboard case. This was the cheapest one I could find that was a decent build quality. Sanis, how you doing? Welcome in. We're making a roguelite right now. Making a roguelite. But I think what I can do is I can take this, the tab, switch it over to like a desktop mode. It's like called Dex or something. And then I can throw in a installation of Linux in it. And then bada bing, bada boom, install standard Godot. And then I should be good. This boy said he was gonna do Neovim after that one game that he abandoned 2 games ago. All right, first off, North Pole, this man, I'm no boy, I'm a man. Yes. Second off, once we finish the next game, what is this game about? I guess wizard stuff? I can give you a little showcase of the lobby real quick. Oh, that's so cool. It is, yeah. And it negates the need to buy a laptop. So I can take notes. I can do all my other stuff on it. The only downside is I can't video edit on it. Boy. I'm not gonna say it. But North Pole, I am a man. I'm not a little boy. Not a boy, I'm a man. All right. So basically the idea of this game, Santa's, is Sharon's running late because of the stream delay. Oh, no sweat. I'm probably delayed as well. I kind of like the deep voice. All right. So anyways, North Pole, I'm a man. I should keep that in mind. You should keep that in mind. Big up LT, how you doing? Please keep going. Nope, we're good. Big up Wolfric. Basically the game here, Santa's, is you run around. How's stream going today? It's going good, Patricia. Thank you for asking. Would I just roll into? Listen. It's North Pole's feeling one of those times, and anyways. So we got basic attacks, we got special attacks, and basically you run through the dungeons. Oh, I forgot I have an explosion on this right now. I gotta turn that off. You go through the dungeons, killing all the enemies, and you get power-ups. You get your standard roguelite experience through dungeons. And then after you clear out all the waves, where oh, they respawn because there's other waves. Once you clear out all the waves, then it opens up to the next set of rooms, and you can choose a door to go through. Then of course we have a boss fight and all that fun stuff. But right now we're messing with the basic attack, so that's this error that we keep getting thrown here. I was just watching. You've got great energy on stream. Thank you, Patricia. It means a lot. Appreciate that. So basically what we got to do is we got to fix this first off. And what we're trying to do here is we're trying to take this little ghouling guy and attach him to everything that we shoot. And then what's going to happen is he does like a little squish tween, so he just looks like he's squishing around and stuff. And then he's gonna shoot, tap in, got you for life. What up, W Dill? Pretty cool. What I find kind of bad is the cam position. Yes, I agree, Santas, and that's because the room is so small right now. We're gonna make it a lot bigger, but just for testing, we're just keeping it small, keeping it easy to go through. So the little ghouling guy, he squishes through this simple little tween function here. But what we want to do is, oh, Das Razor, thank you for the goose. So what we want to do here is we want to go through and get the skeleton on every single enemy that we have. So in that way it actually attaches to the models. And then from there we can make it so he shoots goo back out at us. So step one, we got to go find all of the enemies here. Abilities, characters. Is it in characters? I forgot where we put the enemies. Probably in enemies, maybe. Yeah, it is. Melee skeleton, heavy melee skeleton, flying skeleton, and ranged. Cool. All right, so we got all these little guys. That's these right here. Obviously the head, the flying one, because these are all placeholder art right now, just free assets that we're using. And so we got to make sure that when we actually get them made, that they're, good and they have good bonage, good skeletal structures. Okay, so we got this guy with all of those bones. I guess all we really have to do is, Phil, you already said first. What do you mean? What do you mean? I guess all we really have to do here is export a node as the skeleton, export var skeleton as a skeleton 3D, save that, go here, assign, boom, bam, that's done. But eventually what we're gonna end up doing is we're gonna, holy moly, Phil, thank you for the sub. The gifted sub to Lampcore. Appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, eventually what I think we want to do is have a list of like ghoulingable bones, and that will be like specific bones that the little guy sticks to. That way it looks good, because it looks really bad, especially on the target dummy here, if the ghouling like attaches here or here or here where these bones are. It just doesn't look good. I think it would look better if he's attached like here or like here, Are the $2 funded now? We are $2 closer to Godot Fest. Yes, indeed. By the way, I have it in my list of things to do, but I'm gonna put up a little bar thing to show how close we are to getting to Godot Fest. That's gonna be very rough. For anyone that doesn't know what this is, what Godot Fest is, it's a big convention for game dev stuff, and it's in Germany. I live in the US. It's a little pricey, just a little pricey. We got the ticket to go there. We got the place to stay, and I have the passport stuff. Yeah. Can I ask something real quick? Of course you can. You're actually $2 away from whatever Godot Fest is. Just get transport to JFK and fly via there. Well, Aaron, that's the there's price differences from what I saw, and it almost looked like flying out of Boston was cheaper than JFK, but potentially JFK. I mean, it all depends. They're all somewhere around the range of like $800 for a round trip, which is a little crazy. So yeah, we got some ways to go. Actually, it's $2 away from whatever Godot Fest is. No. We are way more than $2 away. Are you looking to grow your Kick followers and reach Kick or partner status? Most certainly, Patricia. Most certainly. So currently I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and then I just started streaming on Kick. And so it's in Munich. Yes, it is. So I figured I've been streaming on Twitch for about a year, actually a little over a year now, every single day, except for Wednesday and Thursday. And so I was like, may as well stream to Kick as well. See if we can reach an audience there. Although the problem is, I'm noticing with Kick, there's not as many people interested in game development. So I figured maybe I should, and this is something I'm still considering, so I just tried it today, jump into just chatting where there's more people and then introduce them into game development and all that kind of stuff. And then we can eventually switch back to the category. LT, how you doing? Welcome to Kick. Streaming every single day except for that day. Except for the days that I don't, yeah. Dang, that's still an 8-hour drive for me. So yeah, no chance. North Pole, what do you mean? Only 8 hours. It's only 8 hours. That's it. That's it, 8 hours. Days you don't stream on Twitch, you can stream on Kick. No, LT, we can't do that. We can't do that, because I need to make YouTube videos. How many do you need more to fund the whole round trip? Just sleep in someone's caravan. I also do Twitch affiliate. Nice, that's awesome. How many days do you need to fund the whole round trip? How many days? Or you talking about dollars? Dollars to fund the whole round trip? We still need the 800. Or I guess technically now it's like 794. I've helped many streamers boost their views, followers, engagement. Nice. Actually work for a digital marketing team, help streamers grow on Twitch and social media. That's dope. That's awesome. Let's see here. All right, now we gotta do the skeleton here. Yikes, yikes indeed. Work at McDonald's for 1 more week. That's genuinely not a bad idea. It's kind of not a bad idea. I was doing, so I picked up some landscaping work on Wednesday. So I might do that again on Wednesday. And we might be able to do that. Do you use Discord? Yes, we have a Discord. I don't have the command set for Kick yet. Discord. Let me see if I can pull up this link on Twitch. Boom, boom, boom. All right, there we go. All right, let's see here. The minimum wage in Boston is 15 an hour. True. Did you code your own bot? No. I'm just using StreamerBot. I don't even know where it is. It's on one of these screens. Here it is. I'm just using StreamerBot here. Bloop. All right, so we gotta finish getting the skeletons. And then, oh crap. What's wrong, Santas? I started coding my own the other day. Wasn't too bad, TBH. Yeah, I don't think it would be too bad. Plus, you can use something like Twitcher made by Connie. But I don't know if I would want to make my own. I don't think it's necessary. Ooh. We need a bone here. I forgot. I had a very weird profile pic. I'm gonna sweat. Don't mind me. I didn't even notice it, honestly. Just go work at McDonald's for a week. I read that. I mean, I could. Yeah, actually, why didn't you get a flexi? What is a flexi job? What is this, North Pole? A flexi job? Flexi job. All right, let's go skeleton. And I think what I need to do, I think if I do I might be able to make my own skeleton here in, maybe I can make my own skeleton within Godot. I've never done this though. It has no shape. So I need to make a shape on it. Job that only needs you like twice a week when they're low on staff and you get to agree or not. Oh, didn't know about that. I didn't know about that. A job that only, I read that. A non-game dev, so coding bots is what I do. Software and bots, more accurate, makes sense. I only work 2 days a week and I earn more than you. That it's probably true, North Pole. 35 cents an hour. It's kind of cool, kind of crazy. You can please drop. Yo, cool. I've sent your request on Discord, accept it so I can message details. Just sent your request on Discord, please accept it. Yeah, Patricia, I'll check it out after stream for sure. I try not to jump through Discord and stuff until like after stream. That's usually what I do. Okay, what if I do like a, no. capsule shape interacts with the spring bone? Wait, there's a jiggle bone thing that... I know about this. Wait, North Pole, since you're making absolute bank right now, what's the holdup with going to Godot Fest? What's the holdup? Even Sammy is debating on going. Please don't mind profile picture and name. No sweat, Santas, no sweat. It's a joke to my friends, no sweat. You're all good. Skeleton 3D. What game are you working on now? Fishy, how you doing? Long time no see. We're working on a roguelite right now, and we're just attaching some skeleton stuff. So it should work for everyone except the flyer. Everyone but the flyer now. Let's close the proc dungeon and the cross room for now. Try it out. A new electric desk just arrived. Ooh, fancy. Because making money doesn't mean I get to spend it willy-nilly. Well, true, but this isn't willy-nilly. This is to see your favorite mods, your favorite streamer, to learn a lot about the Godot engine. I mean, it's a win-win-win all the way around. Okay, we're killing them too fast to even see. I stopped watching most big game dev streamers. Didn't really watch the news on Pirate Software. Could someone summarize it? If you know, I once woke up to 3. Everyone bangs on Discord over it. It's just a whole debacle. I honestly, it's drama. I wouldn't even worry or think about it, Aaron. It's not worth the time. It's really not. I don't care. I don't follow Pirate Software. True. All right, let's see here. So now that we got that, let's reduce our damage real quick. So our basic attack, let's go into the ability manager for this. Basic attack, level upgrades, damage levels. Switch this to 2. Save. So I've been on Twitch for 20 minutes as second Mario content. Interesting. Goo meter, seriously? Yes, a goo meter. So the idea here is it kind of acts like your mana pool, if you will, if you want to relate it to another RPG type game. So what you do is you hit enemies, you absorb their goo. Oh, I'm still one-shotting them? You hit enemies, you absorb their goo, and then from there, you can max health 100. How the heck are we obliterating them first go? Feels good when some guy you've hated since day one gets hated on by everyone. Listen, I don't want to give my... I mean, I could give my full opinion on it because I am up to date-ish with it. But at the end of the day, I don't think anyone, regardless of like how we feel about them, I don't think anyone deserves that crazy amount of hate. I just don't think so. I think it's just wasted energy, really. We know you don't really like Pirate Software due to him not showing up at your birthday party. Yeah. But like at the end of the day, I don't think it's like, I don't know. I don't like the amount of hate that's going out. I feel like it's not needed. It's just too much. And I think there is a point where it just gets a little crazy, despite like what has been said and done and stuff. I don't know. I think there is such thing as too much hate. And it's like a waste of time too. If you like, you really hate the dude, like just don't participate in any of his content. That's it. Like no need to waste your time and energy saying, like, typing things like, oh my god, you suck. Like, come on. There's no need for it. There's really no need for it. It's a waste. Ability damage. Oh, I wonder if in here... So we're doing basic attack cast equals ability damage. In the ability, we have ability damage are you? Damage levels. Ability damage gets to the damage levels with the ability level. Always giving that vibe. Not sure why drama's only happening now though. I'm guessing it just becomes a trend and everyone made drama videos to cash in. Probably. We know what you're trying to do. What am I trying to do, Santas? What am I trying to do? This is weird that it's not... We have the ability levels. I wonder if it's in the projectile itself or it's doing like 100 damage. Let's print out the damage that it's doing actually. Alter mesh, we close that out. Body take damage, and then let's just print the damage here. Print damage. And see what's going on. Because we shouldn't be one-shotting him. Do you know how many times I've accidentally watched this stream because a one viewer game dev inspired by his amazing game dev skills rated him? I have not. Personally, I tend to just click out. And that's really it. But also at the same time, I don't think it's... Like, if anyone's getting into streaming and stuff, you probably don't want to rate out to people with thousands of viewers. Just doesn't make sense. I don't know, I've watched him, but I don't follow the guy. He does what he does, yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, it's like, I really, truly do not care enough to like, take a look at it. The only thing I'll do is keep tabs of what's going on, because it's part of my job. I'm a content creator, so I have to at least have some knowledge of what's going on, but not participating or anything like that. That's a waste. All right, we are doing 2 damage. So why are they getting 1 shot? I won't say anything about that. Santas, I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea. We have max health at 100. Oh, I wonder. Am I taking... When we take damage... take damage. Damage taken. Okay, health minus damage taken. If, and then we do health bar value, which is health. Wait, what? Health divided by max health times 100? Is that right? Shouldn't it just be a display for it? If health is less than or equal to 0, then we die. Okay. So why are they getting 1 shot? Imagine the tutorial for the game being shoot the monsters with your goo. It's not with your goo, you're taking their goo and using their goo as your mana source, your source. People knock PS, but he's probably pulling in close to 100k each month. Probably. Yeah, negative impression is still impression on social media. Either way, true. Very true. Very true. Let's see. Health. Yeah, so this should not be... Because we did 2 damage. So why is he just getting 1 shot? Max health. Let's go into it. Character body base enemy. On the ready. Oh, know what? We're not setting our health. Are we? We just have a variable for health. We have max health. Ah, wait, no, we do have it. Health as a float equal to max health. Let's, in the ready, print health. And then try that out. Because I wonder if what's going on is it's not setting the max health, and instead we just have to throw that into the ready. That would probably be the case. Yeah, 0. Yeah, so we definitely have to. That's what's going on. So we just say health equals max health. Save that. This is in the base enemy. Base enemy, flying enemy. We don't even have a ready here. Interesting. But it extends base enemy. Okay. So that should be good. Save that. This game is so relatable. What do you mean this game's relatable? Sanus, what do you do? Like, it happens every... What are you talking about? How is this game relatable? You run around as a... as a wizard? There we go. Okay, where's the little goo? There he is, he's on his back. It's really hard to see. Wreck nerd. Yeah, so you kind of see the goo. We definitely need to attach our own bones. But I think we leave it as is for now. And the reason for that is because we're probably going to go with different models eventually. And so in doing so, we'll have the actual bone attachments. Yeah, you can kind of see it. It's on his legs, it's on his hands. And the more we shoot, the more little goo guys get stuck on him, see? Okay, that seems to work pretty good. We do need to say if it doesn't have a skeleton to just not attach a goo guy. Yeah, because like if I shoot this, it's gonna break. Oh my god, if I can hit him. Hello? Okay, okay. I swear I was hitting him. Wait. Ugh. There we go. Okay, good, it broke. Sweet. Okay, so now I need to say, bone attachment, and then we just say if body dot skeleton equals, yeah, is null, return. Boom. And actually, let's do this. Put it up there. Beautiful. Ain't no way you code with the code that with the straight face. What you mean? Covino, you should legally change your birthday to the next day every day so you can ask Bracky's 9 years to show up. No, I don't want to ask him to show up to my birthday party. Bracky's on the other hand. I wouldn't mind if Bracky's came to my birthday party. Beautiful. Thank you, Medusa. You are too. All right. So now we got that. We need to go into our ghouling, and our ghouling will now take a target, which is who it's on, and then from there, it will go to the target's return component and pull the goo from it. Yeah. Yeah. All right, in the projectile, we go here, attach ghouling, and then what I can say is here. Actually, let's do bone attachment body. Yeah, no, that's fine. So I'll just say ghouling dot target equals body, like that. Ghouling dot target equals body. Now we just say var target. We could type this as a character body 3D. Although, if we decide to not use a character body for any one of our enemies, that could cause an issue. We can get around to that when we do, though. Shouldn't be bad. Magic King going up to his mother and saying, "Mom, can I please get this game? In this game, you shoot your goo out of your wand, and take enemies' goo." It's not quite like that, Sand. It's not quite like that. It's... Listen, we were trying to find something different that like a wizard would do. And it really stemmed from a goo character that we made. And it was like this really cool looking goo dude that like jiggled around. And we wanted to use that. And that's how it came to be. Yeah. All right. We'll do a timer, I think, for the ghouling. Let's add a timer node for him. And we'll call this goo collection timer. Yeah, goo collection timer. Export var goo collection timer as a timer. We go here, we assign it, boom, bang, bop. No, Sanus, no. That's not what we're going for. It's nothing gross, nothing weird. You're just making it weird. It's cool, it's hip, it's all the kids, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Ghouling timer. So now what we do is we take this timer and we're gonna ignore the timescale. It's gonna auto start and maybe we do a one shot. Bob Joe Pie, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. One shot, maybe? Maybe. The most bad but wizard title I've heard. Arch War Mage. Is it? I don't know. I think more like a Arch Grand Wizard or like, I don't know, Jaina Proudmoore. Those are some cool mage names. Maybe. Khadgar. That's a good mage name. Goo Wizard. Grand Wizards are a very different kind of wizards, Covino. Are they? Magic Fart. Great mage name. Sammy, I think your addiction to farts is concerning. Slightly concerning. Let's make a function called function sap or take sap goo, take goo. Yeah. Covino always hating on my ideas. No, not always. Just your bad ideas. Yeah, just the bad ones. All right, so we need to make a returning goo. We have it here where we just took this and then we looped it down. I'm gonna add Toot the Newt to my game, and there's nothing you can do about it. I could just not play the game. That could be a thing. I can add Toot the Newt to your game twice. There won't be anything you can do about it. I don't know about that. Let's close the main menu. We don't need... Oh, we could leave that for... No, we'll close it. And then I need to make a new scene. And this is going to be a Area 3D. And this will be called our goo. Returning goo. I guess we'll call it returning goo. And then we add a mesh instance to it. And we'll probably just do a sphere loop. Goo Wizard 3000, goo your enemies and take their goo, attack them back, and the goo you took from them. Should be game of the year winner. I don't know about that. I don't know, game of the year. We're at least going for 30K wish lists. That's the goal. All right, we'll add a little goo shader. We'll slap it with some goo colors. Maybe like a little green action. A little bit lighter on the green. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Good enough. Secret enemy that drops amazing loot. Maybe add multiplayer so I can goo my enemies with my homies. Yeah, we are adding multiplayer for sure. Satoshi, keep up the work. Never give up. I appreciate that. Thank you. Add PvP. No, we're not gonna do PvP for this. That's just far too much multiplayer stuff that we'd have to worry about. But for now, we are gonna do multiplayer. Just not yet. Goo projectile. I wonder if I could just copy this and then squish it. Maybe. New game? No, Phil? New game? What do you mean new game? We've been working on this game for a while. Let's copy this. Then let's paste it. Delete that. Come here. And then I have to double check what the stats were on it. So it is a mesh radius 0.7. Make unique. Radius is 0.7. Mesh rings 4. Radial segments 8. Mesh height 0.7. Okay. And then material is gonna be the same material that we had, except it's green. Color green, which is already what we have. But I think we had some GPU particles, right? Yes, we did. Okay, so now we take these. We can copy them. Are you still doing the blob and goo? Yeah, I returned just now. It sounded like you were talking about a new game. I was like, didn't you just start a new game? No, this is the same one. Favorite game of all time? Actually, what do you mean favorite game? This is new. It's not out yet. Are you adjusting the goo size? Yes. I'm not a dev. I don't understand. Yeah, we're adjusting the goo size to put it in like lighter terms, I guess you could say. Wait, what the? Oh, here it is. I was like, where'd it go? Paste it, and then emitting on. There it is. There's our little goo ball. And we can drop this collision shape down. Whoop. Whoa, why is that magnetized? Zoop. There we go. Goo ball. Cool. Honestly, I kind of think it might be better just to cut this material and then put it on a sphere. You overlay chat from other streaming platforms at some point in the future? Maybe, I don't know. I have to double check what Twitch says, because I thought that they were against doing that. Like if you have other streaming platforms on there, I don't think Twitch likes that very much. I have to double check. Which takes many goos. Wait, it should unlock at skill tree. Your favorite game? Oh, what's my favorite game? I don't really have one. Don't really have one. We will have like progression upgrades in the game. We're just not there quite yet. Not quite yet. We'll just save it here. Returning goo. And then they shouldn't be able to dictate what one wishes to overlay, TBH. I mean, it's their platform at the end of the day. They're the ones giving us this opportunity to do what we do. So I understand it. It helps keep their keeps their culture in check, I guess is what you would say. Like, for example, you can't have nude content on Twitch because they don't want that on their platform. I think that makes sense. I wouldn't call them a dictator for that. But I think that makes sense. They want their platform to be the to give the best experience possible. So they say like, oh, you can't have other chats being shown unless it's part of the content itself, kind of thing. Which I understand that. GTA 6 got some competition. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna compete with GTA 6. I don't know about that. All right, returning goo. So what we need to do here is, if body is player, Okay. We don't want that. Is returning. Direction to look at. So I can really just take this and then copy that, go here, paste that, and then say func physics process. Delete this line. Come over here, shift tab it. And then we just do var projectile speed as a float. And then we can do const return speed increase as a float. What? Is it constant? That's not, no, it's just const. Expected initializer after constant name. Oh, because I didn't put a number. Duh. Return speed is 420. 4.2. Probably won't be streaming for. I probably won't be streaming for long. Then, because I even talk smack about Twitch during stream. Yeah, no new stuff for sure. I agree with that. Oh, did I mention I was first? You did, Phil. You did mention that. We need the player. So var player as a. I just do as a player. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. And then I need to do on area entered. So, or sorry, body entered. Same thing. And we just do if, not phi, if body is player, body dot, and then where's the goo? If body is player, goo gain. Body.goo plus equals that. Body.goo plus equals that. There we go. Please colorable goo for sure. Goo aimbot and skill tree when. Not for a while. Not for a while. I don't know if we're gonna do that. We'll see. But not for a bit. I want to add the splash as well. So we can do goo splash, which is just goo splash. Okay. Do this. Paste that. Boom. And then we can export. Export var goo splash as a packed scene. Boom. Howdy D's McNees. Wow, the earliest I've been. Indeed, indeed. Splash. Interesting. Yes, indeed. Goo splash. Boom. Not a big one, just a little one. Just a little goo splash. And that should be good. Oh, and then I need to queue free it. Don't I? Yeah. Queue free. And then queue free. G's unilateral. What do you mean? Oh, unintentional. I said unilateral. Oh my lord. Reading. How's the game coming so far? Feeling confident? Yeah, I'm still feeling pretty good about it. It is a lot of work. It is going to be a lot, but then again, it's still, I think it's still doable. The estimated time that we have for it is about a year, or it's actually technically 8 months is the exact like time breakdown that we have. But I would still give it about a year. Yeah. All right, let's see. Trailer's voice actor should be the guy that said the Lego character fell into the water of Lego City or whatever it is. And say it excitedly. Not sure. And you're 1 month in? Yeah. Yeah, we're about 1 month in. Returning goo. That should be good. And then it adds the goo, Q freeze. So let's go to the gooling now. And then we're going to export var returning goo as a packed scene. Quick load. Returning goo. And then what we do is take goo and we'll say, I guess we could do like goo collection timer dot timeout connect take goo. And that we say is var returning goo equals returning goo dot instantiate. And then returning goo. Is there anything we need? We need the player and the projectile speed. Honestly, projectile speed though can just be a flat number. Can't it? I mean, maybe it would be good to have it in there though. Wouldn't it? Maybe. We'll do it for now. Equals 24. Yeah. Uninertia with an L at the end. Yeah. One power should be merging your goo with the friend's goo and making it more powerful. That would be kind of cool. I like the idea, but I don't know about the implementation yet. And that's the big one. That's the big one. Player. So I need the gooling to assign a player. So dot player equals, I guess I could just do player.current for now. It is cool. Not would be. I mean, yeah, I'd probably agree with that. And then we need to do, where do we add this to? Add sibling, returning goo. Oh, returning goo. And then returning goo dot global position, like that. Collection timer. We'll say every 2 seconds, like that. Let's try it out. I've already done it and I'm a master at it. Oh, are you now? I thought you said you didn't game dev. Oh, why is this just straight returning? What is going on? What the, oh, because of this little dude. I forgot we put him in here. It's like, what's going on? Gooling, delete. And then also you're noticing that it was not taking in the body. That's because it's not looking for the player here. There we go. If body equals player, let me do that. Go to the lobby now. Oh wow, goo aura, yeah. Wait till you see the, you probably haven't seen the bouncy one. Do it right for once. All right, Munglo, all right. We're trying. Sanders, you might like this goo. Look at that, it bounces around and then explodes and squishes. Boom, boom, boom. I need to remove the explosion from it, but. All right, so this little goo guy, yep. Okay. The splash is not going on the player though. But it is giving us goo, which is really cool. This is kind of the intention here. I think this is really cool. Yeah, I think that's really cool. Yeah. Okay, I need to fix the splash though. So the goo splash, add sibling goo splash, and then splash dot global position equals, I guess we just take the body's global. No, that would do it at the feet. Equals, do it at the returning goo, I guess. Pose it. Oh, I did write it. Fingers are on fire today. Like sliding through this keyboard. Well, when things work first try, it's when you really have to worry. True. Ain't no way you say goo splash with a straight face. Goo splash. Because it's nothing gross. It's nothing gross, Santas. It's just goo. It's like Nickelodeon. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting splashed with goo. We're getting all the goo. If we hit an enemy, they're gonna start giving us some goo. Yup. 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 I don't know why this one's circling us like that. There we go. This is kind of cool. I like this idea. I don't know if we should have like a limit of how much goo can be sapped from enemies. That might be important. Oh god. Oh. What was that? Knockback. Because the target dummy cannot get knocked back. Things work first try. That's when you have to worry. The bronze, so he teaches you how to make 3-pointers? Nah. We don't want LeBron being in here. Hello, fellow human. Hello, lol. How are you doing? Lampcore, how you doing? Welcome in. All right, let's see here. So we got the returning goo now. Do we want a limit on how much goo can be sapped from enemies? Maybe we do. I'm not sure. Wait, Lullin? Why did you put quotation marks around fellow? What do you mean, fellow human? Are you an alien? All right, let's see here. We want to do return speed increase. That's fine. And I think that's really it for the gooling. We'll switch this to 2.5 seconds for the goo. I think that'll be good. Yeah, so now we can attach the goo to enemies. Is there friendly fire? No. We're not gonna bother friendly fire. Because if we do friendly fire, then it's like, there's so much more that we have to worry about when it comes to multiplayer. And then on top of that, well, it's not that much more, but we're also in kind of small dungeons. So if we were doing friendly fire in a small dungeon like this, it's like, is that gonna make sense? Probably not. Oh my god, I cannot hit this. There comes our goo. My damage is non-existent. I gotta buff our damage again because I reduced that. Let's go damage levels, reset that. Oh, I shouldn't have reset that. 10. Ooh, it goes up. We do it like this. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Beautiful. Boom. All right, cool. That's pretty much done. Gooling complete. Gooling now saps goo. Beautiful. Boom, boom, boom. Dang, that was easy. Okay. I think that's all we need for the little gooling. Maybe I make the gooling slightly bigger though. I think that might be a play. I could scale it for now. Oops. Because it's not linked. Unlink that, undo it, relink it. A little bigger. And then we'll just switch 1.5. Switch this to 2. Switch this to 2. Switch this to 2. That should be good. We'll try that out. Please teach me how you keep straight face while saying ghouling. It's just you as long as your mind's not in the gutter, that's it. That's it. There's no secret. Just keep your mind out of the gutter and you're set. There we go. Where is he? Where is he? He's attached somewhere. Oh. There he is. He's attached to the hand right now. Where's our goo sticking to? Goo is stuck. It looks like it's stuck under his little cloak. Under his little cloak dress thing. Stop running. Yeah. Huh. Okay, cool. This might be too much goo. Yeah, I think we're sapping way too much goo. Now I'm looking at it. Let's switch the goo. I guess we could reduce the number. Or like the, I don't know if I want to have like a base. Let's go every 4 seconds we get goo. Because I don't want to do like, you can only sap 3 goo. Like sap goo 3 times. That might be not enough. Imagine drawing my live video. Papers were stuck together because the wizard's goo guys. What? All right, let's, I think that'll be good for that. So now we have the basic attack fixed. We have a special attack. Both are fun. Both are exciting. And they both go off of the idea of the goo wizard being sticky and bouncy. Those are the two main things. We need to come up with an ability like a spender to spend our goo on, but we don't need to worry about that right at this moment. I do need to go to the goo ball though. Goo ball. That's explosion. What? Special attack goo ball. Here it is. Right there. And then where are we doing this? Body entered, take damage. Okay, we need to add a sound effect. Where are we doing it in the ability? Or here maybe in the ability manager? Special attack. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we're doing it with signals. That's right. Ability ended. And then that bet down here, ability ended, Gooseplosion added. I see. We can just remove this for now and do like print special ended. Like that. Covino cancel gym membership. Wait, what happened to your push-ups thingy? Phil, those have been gone for months. They've been gone for months. Because it was taking away far too much from the game dev stuff. Far too much. And we need to lock in. We need to get some progress done. You should return them? Absolutely not. No way. No way. 100k per push-up. We would do like maybe like 100 bits per push-up, if anything. That's how much, like, it just takes away far too much. Far too much. All right, that's good. Ghouling done. Ghouling timer changed to 4 seconds to every 4 seconds. Push that. $5 for 15. Yeah, little deal. 5 for 15. If my first intro to your stream was you doing push-ups, this comment wouldn't exist. Wait, what? If my first intro to your stream was You doing push-ups. This comment wouldn't exist. Yeah, that too. That too. We tend to lose a lot of viewership when we get spammed with the push-ups. And it's like, it's just harmful in every way. Especially when it wasn't accomplishing the task that it was meant to do. It was meant to inspire us to, like, you know, stand up, move around a little bit, because we're doing game dev. We're sitting down all day. It's like, that was the intention with it, but people took advantage of it far too much. And they're like, oh, I had a bad day. Let's just drop 100 push-ups. No, let's drop 300 push-ups. And it's like, come on. What are you doing? Okay. Now that we have that done, we need to go into our... We're not going to do the persistent. We need to do the session-based upgrade still. $2 per... Oh, my lord. Oh, my lord, Phil. No. $2. That's it? Far more expensive than that. Far more. Let's think. Okay, so we're gonna want to do our session ones. I'll rein it in from now on. Sounds good, Phil. We need to do our session-based upgrades now. Yeah. So what I want to do is create an upgrade that is going to give us a print statement. I think that's basic. Rated into NPC for the first time with him doing push-ups on the floor cam, looking up at his face, looked like he was humping the carpet. Never watched a stream. That's a great introduction to Practical. Absolutely. Please release a game. I mean, sad is the game's not even close to being released. We don't even have a Steam page yet. Not even a Steam page. But we will. We will. That's kind of what we're aiming for right now, is get it into a position to where we can make a Steam page. I think that's the goal. We need it in a position where we can make a Steam page, which means we need the basic stuff. Excuse me. We need the very basics. Just like the standard gameplay. 100%. There we go. Had to make sure my tablet wasn't overcharging. And then there we go. Beautiful. Pay me $20 and I'll write a fake positive review on your game on every major gaming news outlet. Nah, that's good, Aaron. I don't want fake reviews. I'd rather have real reviews. Even if those real reviews are negative, I'd prefer those over fake reviews, like 100% of the time. I quite enjoyed using redeems to disturb his focus flow and watch him huffing and puffing. Yeah. See, it was like people had nefarious reasons for it. Real negative reviews are fun. I think so. I think a real negative review, especially if they like have something like a substance to them, not just, oh, this game sucks, because that's not helpful to anyone. But I think if it's like, this game sucks because XYZ, I think that's really awesome, because it literally just tells you what to fix. And then you're like, oh, sweet. Boom, fix. Easy. I think that's really awesome. Let's see. All right, so now that we have that, let's do the upgrades. So we're gonna switch the title description thing to session based upgrades. Boom. $50 for honest review. Nah, it's all good, Aaron. Well, assuming the game does good, we'll receive our own positive reviews. Like $50, like why would I pay for a review? That would be kind of lame. If the game's good enough, then people will want to review it. If the game's bad enough, people will want to review it. So, not worth money at all. Let's see here. Not to mention, I don't have $50 to spend. We should also make that clear. All right, let's go back to our upgrade. If I don't receive the product for free on Steam, I'll buy it and put a positive review. Developer had to push up a few thousand times to release this game. Man, oh man. We probably will. I mean, this is way too future thinking right now, but I do think we probably will do some key giveaways for sure. We'll probably do that. What gave you the inspiration to make this game? I don't know. It was kind of just like a mixture of things. We had a jiggle jam, so it was a game jam all about jiggle physics, and I made a little jiggly goo guy, and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool doing that. And so that's kind of what I guess inspired this game. Watch the key end up getting on G2A. Yeah, if people start pirating it, I'm gonna have to do some anti-piracy stuff and figure that out. But at the end of the day, like I do plan on localization, so I don't think there's gonna be much pirating going on. No anti-pirates, just allow the pirates. Ironic. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like I should do something. You absolutely have to give out 100 keys to YouTubers and streamers, first of all. Maybe. It all depends. I don't think... It depends how many I would have to give away. I do plan on giving them away. It's not a maybe. You have to do that. Word of mouth doesn't work. Well, word of mouth does work. It's one of the most reliable marketing strategies out there. But you're limited to your reach. And that's where it blows. When it comes to other marketing tactics, things like Reddit posts, all that, I do think, like, I do plan on giving away free keys to streamers and stuff and whatnot, but probably not. It's literally free. Free for you to make a Steam key. Let me ask you something ironic. Where was my free Steam key? Where was my key? No. I bought your game, ironic. Not once, but twice. And you're coming to me saying, oh, you have to. Yeah, there's no way, you have to do it. I'm like, See, I think a real supporter would want to buy your game, not just get it for free. Twice and no key. No, I got the key. I mean, like, I bought the games. Steam tells you to make keys and give them to influencers. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I do agree with that. I think giving the keys to influencers makes sense. And indie games explode in popularity due to streamers receiving free keys. Yeah. I mean, again, like, I'm not disagreeing with that. But I don't know. I think there is something to be said about if someone really wants to support your game, then they wouldn't accept a free key, you know? All right, we want upgrade orb. We have that. Ability upgrades. Basic attack upgrade. Here we go. All right, so... I want this game now, Santas. It's gonna be like at least another 8 months just to get the beta out. How can someone really want your game if they don't know it exists? That's true, ironic. That's very true. That's not what I meant by it. Like, for example, if you were to give me a free key to Nulgorb's Ordeal, or you give me 2, you give me 1 for me, 1 to give away. Personally, I would not accept that from you because I want to support your product. And what's the best way to support your product? Purchasing it and then leaving a review, which I have yet to leave a review because I've yet to beat the game. But you get the idea, you get the intention behind it. That's just, if you already know of the person, you know of the game. But yes, I do agree. Give away free keys to streamers and content creators, so then they will play your game and whatnot. Yeah. To leave a review, I've yet to leave a review. Yeah, support can come in various forms, like playing it on stream, recommending it to your friends, etc. Yeah, for sure. The game and the lore, I love. Santa's. It's not there yet. There's like no progression to it. We need to do the upgrades. So we have the basic attack upgrade, and we got the special attack upgrade. I thought this was a legitimate to do for a sec. Okay. We could do the player classes, and then it chooses what class it is. And that would be the orb. But where is this giving it? How is this giving it? So step 1 is we want to be able to pick up the orb, and then we want to, let's just make him red for now so we know it's like a debug. There we go. Upgrade orb. And we probably want to make this an area. No. We might not have to, actually. We want to make it so our collision shape, or our target ray can hit it, which is a 1 in 5. So if we make it on layer 1, but it needs to be a body. Wow, red goo. This is not goo. No, this is not goo. I guess I could do a static body. I don't know if that would make sense. Probably not. I think just an area on it makes more sense. And then when we hit it, so it'd be an area on layer 1. Something like that. Asking 10? Is that a thing? I think that's old. Make it layer 1. And then we'll add the collision shape to it. And this will just be a sphere. And we make it slightly smaller. Oops. Give me that way too small. Boom. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? I hate that. The stupid, super stupid magnet thing turns on every now and then. All right, there we go. Actually, I could probably just keep it the way it was. We'll do it like that. Save. And then we'll go. So now it has the area that's going to target it. But we need to say if it's clicked. So we need to make a clickable object, basically. Which would be similar to our E. Ooh, wait a sec. Yeah, instead of clicking it, we just press E on it. But we still need to get that we're pointing to it. Phil redeems push-ups 100. No. So this game, you goo so much that your goo turns red. No, Santas, no, no. Okay, let's go to the goo wizard. Goo trainer, sorry, goo wizard trainer. And then we have interactable, input mouse mode. Okay. In unhandled input, this is what we have. So we need to get if it's being targeted. Upgrade orb. That's the big one. So it needs to be if we're targeted. Is targeted. Is target, we'll say. Print. Boom. It works. Is target. And then var is target as a bool. There we go. And then we need to do class name upgrade orb. Save that. Which game? Advait, what do you mean which game? What game is this? Is that what you're saying? Upgrade orb, and then we can go into... Interaction body. It needs to be when we are pointing at it. When we're pointing at it. Is there like a... I somehow want to get it if the ray collides with it. So maybe in the wizard, in the targeting array, get collision point. If colliding, no. Maybe I could do like a, if get collision collider is upgrade orb. Then get collider dot is target equals true. You already have code for this? I do? Shoot. Do I? Because I have areas. I don't have a point. Yeah. I only have areas for this kind of stuff. How do you open doors? You walk into an area and then you press E, right? Door? Yeah, interactable area is what we have. And it's just an area. Those are the old doors. Oh. Doorway. Yeah, same thing. We got the door with an interaction area. And then we have on body entered. Right here. So we have if is in range. And then if the body's in the area, it's in range. You don't have things that I made so nicely for you 2 months ago. It wasn't 2 months ago. You don't have the things that I made so nicely for you. What do you mean? What do you mean, don't have the things? This is the thing. And it's just on an area entered. And then that sets a Boolean to true or false. And then allows us to do the interact. Just put a big area on your orbs. I can't do that. And the reason I can't do that is what happens if we have 3 orbs next to each other? It's not going to be as precise. We want to get the, we want to look at the orb and press E on it. That's going to be the better interaction. And it's going to feel better as well. So our little pointer thing, reticle, should collide with it, get the collision point, and then we press E and we can take it. So I think what I was doing here with get collider, target is true. And then, but then how do I swap it to false? I guess I could do var orb get collider, and then orb is target is true, and then we say but then how do we drop it? If orb is not get collider, orb dot is target false. Sure. We'll try that real quick. Then we'll just add in the upgrade. That's the panel. Upgrade orb. There we go. Move it like over. Oh, what the heck did I just do? There we go. Let's move it right here. Play. Okay, it's not doing anything. Did I get errors? No. 18. Let's go back to upgrade orb. And let's do here. Value is target equals value. Print looking string is target. Can't return. Interesting. Looking is target. Try that out. Yeah. And then I also want to do the... Make sure the collision's good. Should be here. I probably don't even need an area for it though. Do I? It's on layer 1. It needs to mask the ray, which is colliding with 1. So upgrade orb needs to mask 1 as well. Lobby play. What happens if your goo runs out? Then you just get more. That's still not working. Okay, I think I need to do I don't think the area is the play then. I think instead it needs to be a maybe a static body. Change type. Collision. Sphere. There we go. What do you mean get more? Seems so easy. It is. You just hit another enemy. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay. Go here. Collision 1-1. Let's leave that. Is looking. Okay. Let's go to the wizard. Go here. And then let's print get collider. Right? Yeah. Lobby play. And then wait for it. Boom. Nothing. We know it hits. And we know it's colliding with us. It's like the ray itself is not hitting it. I think that's the issue. Because we're not even getting the print here. Maybe if I do channel time, let's close this. Inputs. If collider is interactable area. Okay. So maybe I do have to make an interactable area. Interactable area. I don't even have that. What the flip? Interactable area. Okay. Let's go to the doorway. That's why. Save branches seen. Interaction area. That would go under interactable. Interaction area. You print stuff like that? Yeah. You want to be, when you do prints and stuff, you do want to be as specific as possible. Or like just enough information to give you what you need. It's pretty important. Interaction area. Interesting. It's a big collision shape for it. Interesting. Down. Nope. Still nothing. I think it needs some stuff going in here. Yeah. But first, we got ads coming up. So we're going to check on the words real quick. I had to grab some more water. I am out of water. And then when we return, we're going to get back to trying to figure out this interaction area. Trying to get it all moving and grooving. Moving and grooving. And then we can finally pick up upgrades. Then once we pick up upgrades, then we can figure out, okay, how do we add that upgrade into a thing and whatnot. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it up. Boop, boop. Whew, I have returned. Oh my lordy lord. This is awkward. Two nerdy nerds. Boom, bang, welcome in. Uh-oh. Wait, why is my webcam not turning on now? There we go. Hello, welcome in. I am so sorry, this is awkward. I was just grabbing some water. How are y'all doing? What were y'all working on? What were y'all up to? For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. This is not our game. This is what we do when there's ads going. I need more water. But we are currently working on, just as the nerds are, we're working on a roguelike as well. Ours though is in 3D, and it's also kind of questionable. It's questionable. So we'll once these words are over, I can give you guys a little showcase. Roguelike gang indeed. I have to admit, I hadn't really played any roguelites whatsoever. And so I was told I had to. And so I did. I ended up playing a couple different ones. And the biggest one I played was Hades 2. And that kind of, I bought it and then proceeded to immediately get at least 24 hours played in it, like instantaneously. And I was like, I see the allure. I see the excitement about the genre. And so then I was like, all right, well, let's take our jiggly game that we had from the Jiggle Jam. We hosted a game jam called the Jiggle Jam. And let's see what we can do in a roguelite setting. We did beat this. I'm just gonna close the words real quick so I can do a little showcase. Boop, there we go. All right, so let me make sure the autopilot's off on that as well. Bang, bop, boom. Okay, so our version right now, what we got going on is this is prototype version 4, I think. So this is the original version where we had like little dungeon enemies and whatnot going through. All the artwork is just placeholder stuff. Sorry, Sanus. It's all placeholder stuff. So now we got a little lobby here. I won't talk on YouTube. I found Twitch. Sounds good. Sounds good. Appreciate you being here. And Sanus, RG Ilpt, thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the team. So this is our little goo wizard we got going on here. Let's make it bigger. Bloop. Little goo wizard. We can shoot out our little bolt here, and you shoot the enemy, and you can't see it right now because it's hiding. But there's a little oozling guy. Let's use the target dummy. Little oozling that attaches to him, which I gotta make better. You can kind of see it on his hand, right? Oh, he's squished, but if you look at the hand there, there's a little ghouling guy attached to it, and they're on his leg and all that. And so what that does is it saps goo from the enemies, howdy, and it fills up our goo meter. We use the goo meter to kind of like a resource bar, where you can get more resources to spend on your abilities and whatnot. And of course we have different types of enemies. Okay, this goo's getting really annoying. But right now we've teared it all down, and we only have our basic attack that puts on a little ghouling guys that will sap goo. And then the cool one is our special attack. I'm just gonna restart it. Our special attack, we're trying to go with the idea that, like, what does a goo wizard do? Well, a goo wizard is all about, when you think of goo, you think of sticking and you think of bouncing. So that was our sticking. You stick little ghoulings on them and you sap goo from enemies. And then we got bouncing. So you lob a giant ball of goo that bounces off of walls, bounces off of enemies, and then pops. Yeah, so that's kind of the idea here. And then of course, going through with procedural dungeons, semi-procedural right now. We need to make them a lot bigger, but you kind of get the idea. There's different waves. You kill the enemies, they die, and then you win. Static body on barrel. Oh, I didn't do the barrel. That's why. That bounce animation looks cool. I know. That's probably one of my favorite things. I don't know. I just followed the basic principles of animation with it. So it's just kind of every time it hits, it like lands, it squishes down and then pops back out and stretches. And it gives it that nice like goo feel. We need to add a sound effect to it as well. But yeah, I'm really happy with the way that one came out. And yeah, the controls for it too is I have to give credit to Ironic for the controls on it. Originally, I was like, oh, it's a point and click. But now that it's a lob, you're like, it lobs depending on how far up you're looking. So if I just throw it on the ground, it bounces a bunch of times. And then if I aim it up, it kind of arcs. I thought that was really cool. So now you're kind of lobbing the goo. Goo sound effects when? We got a couple goo sound effects in there. Not for the bounce. I need to figure out a good bouncing effect. Oh, there it goes. A good bouncing effect. But yeah, this is kind of the intention here. We're gonna have a progression system. So it's gonna be like mastery basically. And we're gonna have multiple classes. We're thinking of going with 3 to start. So we got the Goo Wizard, which is this guy that we're playing. Once we get him all set up, then we can move over to another class. But the idea is you unlock mastery by using your specified class. You gain cosmetics and stuff like that, and then eventually you'll gain an option to trade out your abilities for another ability. And what that does is like maybe you don't like summoning a wave of goo, because that's currently one of them. Oh, it's broken. Nuts. Right now, one of the abilities is like you can shoot a wave of goo and it knocks people back. Maybe you don't like that and instead you want to bounce something. I don't know. We haven't figured that out yet, but that's kind of what we're going for. This game definitely is lacking in a lot of preparation work. It's lacking in more preparation work than what I would like. Unfortunately. I don't think we got this done either. We did I saw the shout out, but also, wait, there we go. Also, I should mention, nerds, you guys have access to this command as well. So whenever you want, feel free to jump on in, do exclamation mark, and then bada bing, bada boom. Bada bing, bada boom. You can make one of the abilities like acidic slime, goes through enemies but grows smaller. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. That would be a good idea. Acidic slime. So that's part of what I'm thinking when it comes to the session-based upgrades. We're trying to figure out what is a good and fun session-based upgrade. And I think when you're dealing with session-based, I'm seeing a lot of roguelites that are doing like an elemental-based, which is cool. Like I like the elemental stuff, but I think it might be overused. Maybe we have it written down as like a quick little idea, and you can like synergize the elements together. Not too sure how that's gonna work, but something I really want to do is change your abilities themselves. So for example, in the Goo Wizard, if you can pick up an ability and now your initial bolts will seek the enemy, or maybe they shoot out in a fan pattern. Maybe your little oozling that attaches to the enemy will fall off the enemy and travel back to you to give you the goo, but will deal damage to enemies while it's traveling. So little things like that I think would be really cool. But the big premise with the Goo Wizard is we want to focus on the 2 play styles of sticking and bouncing. And you can kind of move your character in whatever direction you prefer. Wait, the stream's about a game? My bad. Didn't notice. Sedis, what do you mean? You knew it was about a game. What do you mean? It's about a game we're making. So yeah, right now we're trying to work on getting the upgrade orbs. So we want little orbs that you can pick up. Not pick up, but like you click on it and then it gives you options of what to choose from. Or better yet, it's just we have 3 different orbs next to each other, and they're each gonna have a different ability to choose from. So we're trying to get it where the raycast that we're shooting from our camera, and this is our reticle, when this collides with one of the orbs, we want to be able to press E and then take that orb or take that ability. So right now we're trying to do it nice and slow and have it get the raycast collision. And then when we press E, it should print a statement. Should. Is it doing any of that? No, not at all. Not at all. So we got to figure that out. If get collider. So what this does is it should get the collider that we're hitting. Judo Hippo, how you doing? Object not guaranteed to be a collision object 3D. Ray with CSG shapes. My bad, didn't notice. No, you're set. You're all good. Get collider. If collider is an upgrade orb. Okay. Oh, the collider is probably not an upgrade orb. Because the collider is going to be the collision shape, isn't it? I think so. So if get collider dot get parent is the upgrade orb, or it would be get owner. I think it's parent. Let's see if this prints anything. Just trying to make up. So work time estimates were off. It's been about 10 years since I've done Swift. Woof. Wild. Get parent base null instance. Okay. If get collider, I guess we have to, man, we're gonna have to have a lot of checks then. If it's get parent is in a base null, so there is no collider. Get collider dot parent. Maybe I do this. We do get collider, but we can't get parent because there is no collider. If is colliding, maybe? So we have to break it down into if is colliding, and then we do if get collider parent is upgrade orb. Let's try that. How's it going here? It's going, Judo Hippo. We hit a little snag, a little slowdown, if you will, but we're trying to get there. Once we get this basic system in place for getting these little upgrade orbs, which is still not working. Once we get these upgrade orbs going, moving and grooving, then our pace should pick up quite a bit. So far, we've been working on this for about a month now. About a month. All right, that's not working. Collision area is colliding. Oh. Oh. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Let's do that. I don't think we could get the collision. That's why. But yeah, once we get these orbs going and we can get it to print something, then hopefully it will go faster. Nope, still nothing. Still nothing. Annoying. And we got a little YouTube ad. Fun. Nice, my personal projects always take forever. I always end up spinning on trying to make something perfect. I completely understand that. Our first release game, I was originally trying to make it perfect. And that's when it kind of hit me like, no, you don't want to make things perfect because you're never going to hit perfection. So if you're always aiming for perfection, you're not going to hit it. And rather instead, the better play is to go to 80% of your ability. And then, because the remaining 20% is going to take about 80% of the time. So if you just do 80% and do it to the best of your ability there, then you'll be pretty good. And over the course of time, doing more and more games, then you'll be set. Goose on the loose. Thank you, Sammy. I wanted this goose. This interaction area is not. Ooh, wait a sec. It's hitting the collision shape. So interaction area might be the play. If collider is interaction area, collider.interact. Wait a sec, I might not even need this. I might not even need this. Interactable area. No, but that should still work no matter what. Delete that. Save that. And then here, if event presses interact, and then if collider is interactable area, collider.interact. So I need a interact thing, right? Interact function? No, interactable area. But where is interact getting called? Interact. Here. Class name, interactable area. Wait, but there's a script on it. What? Where are you? You're not on the ray, no. Class name, interactable area. GD. Interaction area. Interactable area. Maybe that's the play. Save that. Imagine a person watching this in the same room as their mother. What would their mother think? It's a game about a wizard? I don't know. That's what I would assume. Let's see. Upgrade orb. Interaction area. Okay. And then I probably don't need this then, because it's just doing the interact. And let's print this and see what happens. And then we can hide this for now. Lobby, play. Mother would be disappointed. It's so tame. Whether or not knowing about you making a game, probably be curious. I could be curious enough. Like, what is this, all this goo stuff you're talking about? Oh, interacted with the interaction area, child of upgrade orb. Okay, huge, huge, huge. All right, that's good. We now can interact with this thing, this orb. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. A child of the upgrade orb. This goose is in my way. So now we go back to the upgrade orb. And we have the interaction area. Oh, and it grabbed my cursor. That's fun. That's fun. Traumatized. I don't know about that. Interacted with emit. Player. Okay. Interacted with emit. So now we need to do a connection. Yeah. I wonder if I can do this. Connect. There we go. And then we do interacted with. And I don't need any of this then. And instead, I can just say print upgrade orb grabbed. And then queue free. So then we'll just delete the orb. Yeah, I think that's the play. Hide that, go there. And now we can do lobby. So now when we press E on it, it will print a statement and delete itself. You hate it when you get killed by a wizard and he takes your goo? Can't say that's happened to me. There we go. Orb grabbed. Sweet. All right, we're making progress. Orb is now grabbable. Sick. We need it to... Ooh. So now how are we going to determine what the upgrades it gets are? Okay. Step 1 is touch the gooey orb. Nah, the orb's not made of goo. You ask it nicely? That would be a play, but I think we're gonna force it. We're just gonna grab it and take everything that it has. No more Mr. Nice Guy here. No. We're going through a villain arc, if you will, with this upgrade orb. We just want to take. So to do that though, let's see. We go into our upgrades. Caveman, yes. Me click, me take. Yep. Upgrades here. So we got our basic attack upgrades. Let's close all other tabs. Boom. Uh-oh. There we go. Phew. Save that. We need to also commit. Upgrade orb is now grabbable. Boom. Push. Cool. All right. And then let's see. So we have our upgrades for our basic attack upgrade. We got our, and these are nodes currently. Because the idea was we were going to do it adds a node to the player, but I don't think that's the play. Instead, we're going to do a strategy pattern is what it was called. A strategy pattern. And the way that works is if we have a projectile, then what we do is we have all these different things that can affect the projectile. And the projectile, before it gets fired, so like shot, we'll say it here, it goes through and it says, do I have this? Actually, it goes the other way. It says, you have this. And then it says, you don't have this. You have this. And then it takes those and then it fires. So how are we going to determine whether we have it or not? My first thought is we could put it all on the projectile and then just have booleans that flip on and off. That seems like a play. The other one is what we were learning yesterday, where we could do separate scripts that get added into an array, and then we apply upgrade. That could be another way about it. So step one, let's do it for the goo ball gooseplosion thing. So what that is it will be a special attack upgrade. Are there multiple types of upgrades? Yeah. And this is where the lack of planning is really catching up to us. Because I need to set aside the time to actually do it. What up, Fallsin? How are you? Doing pretty good. So the first upgrade I want to do is this. On the final bounce, it explodes in AoE damage. We got that. Pretty simple. So to do that, we already have the code for doing that, which is in our, not our trainer. Boom. Not our doorway. Door, close, save. Oh, save. It's in our goo ball. So it'd be the goo wizard, goo wave. Yeah, we do have a goo wave, which I think is pretty cool. It's based off of Smite's Poseidon, and it looks really cool. I wouldn't be opposed to using that. Okay, there's the special attack, and then we have the goo ball, goo explosion as a resource here. And then attack projectile, special attack goo ball. Here it is. Yep, there's the goo ball, and this is the bouncy one, but we need the explosion. Basic attack, goo ball, goo explosion, goo ball. Wait, what? Where? Oh, it's right here? No, it's just goo ball. Where did I do it? Add sound effect, pop. Signal. It was a signal, wasn't it? On end. That's in our ability manager. That's right. Right here. We have signals. That's right. Okay. So here, I guess what we could do is have a list of special attack upgrades. And then those special attack upgrades will have whether they're true or false. Wizards of Waverly Place. Yeah. That's a show. Man, oh man. I haven't seen that show since the finale. I remember when the finale came out, everyone was freaking out. That was pretty crazy. All the leaks were coming out on the playground. Oh my god, did you hear so-and-so won? I forgot who won. Okay. Special attack ability ended. So I guess what we should do here is take the player and then say Alex won. Okay, I wasn't gonna spoil it, Camilos. I wasn't going to. I think originally it was like, I think Justin won and then something happened and then Alex won. Something like that. He didn't win? I thought he was right about to win and then she came and won. No idea, dude. No idea. I'm not caught up in my Wizards of Waverly Place lore. Focused on work, you're right, ironic. He became the headmaster of the wizard school. There was a wizard school? Player dot... Maybe I go into the ability manager dot... Dot upgrade type. No. No. I guess what we need to do is tell this upgrade orb what upgrade type it is. So we could say export var upgrade type as a enums dot upgrade type. I think I do it like this. Upgrade type. And then we'll go into our enums and we can do enum upgrade upgrade type. And then we'll say basic attack, special attack. Let's do underscores. Basic attack, special attack, and then ability 1. And then dash. Something like that. And this is just a auto load for our enums. Then we go back to our upgrade orb as an upgrade type. And then what we can do is have a function for, you expect this, that list to change much? The enums? No, not the enums. If anything, maybe we would add one extra, 1 or 2 extras. Like we'd have ability 1, ability 2, ability 3, maybe. But we're trying to keep the scope a little bit smaller. Because unfortunately there is a reality of being a solo dev where you could spend years and years doing something, and that's not really the goal. The goal is to spend 1 year making this game. Right now we're on track to doing it in 8 months, but yeah, we can always come back and add more. That's the thing. Personally, all tunable data I put in a JSON, CSV, YAML, whatever. Yeah, I could see that being the case. I haven't worked too much with JSONs, or I worked with CSVs for our translations, which is another whole thing we'll have to do eventually. But fortunately, there's not too much text in this game. Not too much yet. Maybe there will for like upgrades and stuff. I'm not too worried though, because translation's pretty simple when it comes to Godot. On area interacted with, it gives a player. We need a function for determining the well, what are we doing here? We want it to, do we want to flip the special attack so that when it ends, that's Gooball entered. It's going to be in the ability manager here. So when that signal happens, this is where we need to go through and then game.goo game please work equals UES Unreal Engine system. Huh? All right, we need an array of ability. Yeah, maybe that's what we do. So we could do export subgroup, call this the ability upgrades, and then export var basic attack upgrades as an array. But it would need to be like an array of callables, wouldn't it? An array of callables. But then we just flood this script with a bunch of other scripts. I don't think that makes a lot of sense. No, it doesn't. Don't click that link. I just want to make a script thingy. I mean, Santas, if you want to get into game dev, there's a really good tutorial called the Brackeys tutorial. It's in 2D. It's really good. What is this supposed to do? This is supposed to, when we pick up the orb, when we pick up this orb, we should get a, which I need to fix this collision shape, but we should get a, get an upgrade that will be used for our signal here. So it's gonna do the Goose-splosion at the end, which is just this code right here. So when we pick up the orb, it needs to say, okay, you can now do this. The way I would approach it is if you make the upgrades dumb and the player picks it up, it parses the type. Yeah. I think the other issues, I'm confusing myself by thinking too far ahead, because we're gonna have multiple classes, and that's gonna definitely cause some problems. So I think maybe we just get it working for one character first, and then it'll be easier to figure out how to get it working across multiple characters. Maybe that's the play. And then we gotta make it work for multiplayer. Yeah. Make some games on Roblox because it's the easiest code ever. Yep, true. I don't even enjoy Roblox that much anymore. Yeah, Roblox is a good one to start off with. Lua's pretty good. Just give up after 2 days. That's fair. I mean, the Godot engine is probably the best game engine for learning, hands down. What kind of multiplayer server you're using? Just peer-to-peer. Going with Steam's Relay server. That's it. So up to 4 players kind of deal. Something along those lines. Let's see. Goose-splosion. Oh, is that free? Yeah. Using Steam's Relay server is free. I mean, I guess technically, once you have the $100 paid, and no Steam provided that, yeah. You said I have more game visits than like 99% of Roblox players. That's huge. Congratulations. That's awesome. Goose-splosion. Goose Explosion instantiate. And then we'll do special attack, ability damage, add sibling, Goose Explosion. It's like, do we just flip a Boolean? I know that's the easiest way to do it, but then how do you have a list of them? Unless I do a dictionary, loop through the dictionary keys and see if they equal true or false. I mean, that could. What do you mean? Congratulations. There's over 9 billion people in Roblox and 2/3 of them are alts. I mean, it's still an accomplishment. Being in the top 1% of Roblox games, that's still pretty good. Like, I do understand it doesn't feel good because at least I don't know the exact numbers for Roblox versus like Twitch. It's like on Twitch, I know the top 1% is like you're averaging 15 views. You're averaging 20 views, which isn't much. But you're at least, I think you're at least like you've entered the starting point, I think. And I think that's still worthy of congratulations. So you've entered like the real starting point. Assuming you're trying to go commercial type deal. I don't think an array of callables is going to be the play. But if I do a dictionary, that's also not going to be the play. Do that for now. It's not good though. Players don't make games there. Only like 0.1% of people make games. So it's still bad. At least I got that one badge from Roblox. I mean, that's still pretty big, being part of the 0.1% that actually makes games. I think that's huge. And you took the time to actually make one. Which, obviously, from the percentages, not many people do it. Not many people will. And so that's pretty big in its own, on its own. Let's say, let's just do a Boolean for now. And we'll just put it in here. And we'll just say var Goose Explosion upgrade has Goose Explosion upgrade as a bool false. And then here we go like this, go like that, go here, and we just say has Goose Explosion upgrade. Boom. What? Oh. If has Goose Explosion upgrade, then we do it. Okay. And then in the upgrade orb, we'll say player dot has Goose Explosion upgrade equals true. Very simple. Lobby, play. Whatever I do, Roblox game cannot get bigger. You must spend like $1K to advertise your game. So much that even like 10 players can play it. Yeah, I don't know about the marketing environment for it, but ooh, has Goose Explosion upgrade value type of, oh, oops. This needs to be in the ability manager. But that's pretty similar for all games. You have to advertise your game. How else are people going to know about your game? Roblox doesn't care about little developers who are trying to start out. I can't attest to that. I don't know enough about Roblox. I do tend to not like the Roblox ecosystem as much. There we go. Okay. We now have an upgrade. It's a very terrible way to do it, but it works. It works. It's not a very scalable way. But at least it does what we need it to do. Which is a starting point, I guess. So now what we'll do is we'll make it so at the end of every every dungeon. Wrecked. At the end of every dungeon, we'll have a little thing pop out. Oh, what is this? Drop gold previously freed. Uh-oh. Because the component manager got... Our return component got freed too early. Die. Where are we freeing the... Here. Animation tree finished. Oh, because there's no death animation going? Is that what's going on? Previously freed. Null instance. Return component. Goo bouncing off the wall, only masters could do that? Not really. Is that better, LT? I can't tell. I cannot tell. I need glasses? Oh, maybe you do. Oh, it's better now? Okay, sweet. I know it's been getting blurry a lot recently. I don't know why. There's a lot of camera work I gotta fix. Like, the lighting here, just not ideal. It's not great. Not great. All right, let's see here. So now we want to do, in our dungeon, we're going to instantiate an upgrade orb. Yeah. Yeah. Need a light box? True. Those cost money. And we gotta save up for Godot Fest first. Anyways, that one game called Grow a Garden, 9% of is because it's made by a developer named Yondel. He already had games that averaged 100K, and he's also friends with many YouTubers. That's his start push. Well, probably Santa's, but you got to think about how did he start? You can't look at where he's at right now and then compare that to yourself, because that's just not realistic. And a lot of the times I see people go like, oh, this person already has 100K players, so of course they're going to make something that's going to succeed. Like, yeah, of course, but you got to think about how they started, because that's where you're at. You got to compare your point to their point if you're doing any comparison. Your starting point to their starting point. So I won't worry about it. I was like 9, I started trying to make games. That's awesome. I wish I started when I was younger. I started a year and a month-ish ago. All right, apply upgrade. This is for something else though that we're gonna do. All right, let's just add it into our dungeon. Boom, boom. Dungeon. And then we go rooms, cross room, 3D, and then enemy spawner. Roblox's front page is filled with NSFW. Yikes. That's not good. I thought the Roblox front page was recommended based off of what you are looking for. All right. Get tree and spawn. So it's a process to false. So it stops spawning. And then finish dot emit. And then I guess what we would do is in the, where is it? Procedural dungeon. Where do we set the connection? Loot, stored player, entrance, spawner. Okay, spawner.finish connect, unlock all doors. Instead, we're gonna have a, we're gonna do a function for what do you call it? The upgrade orbs. Show upgrade orbs. Sure. And then we're gonna do var upgrade orb equals upgrade orb dot instantiate. I need to come up here. Packed rooms. Let's do a export category rooms. Okay. Maybe a little cousin a Roblox account. First thing she saw was just, oh, that's terrible. Export var. I'm actually surprised that they would allow that kind of stuff. Rooms, upgrade. Actually, we'll just say pack scenes. Export var upgrade orb. Packed scene. Then we'll go into here. Quick load. Upgrade orb. And then come back down. Upgrade orb instantiate. And then we'll just say, I guess let's just add sibling. Upgrade orb. And then upgrade orb dot global position equals vector 3 up. So that's just going to be 0, 1, 0. Roblox once invited an unbanned person who made NSFW games in Roblox to their event, which is like 9-year-olds. Yikes. Nice. That's not good. Yeah, not really a Roblox fan. Okay, so once we beat this dungeon, it should add in the upgrade orb. Should. Let's give it a go. Play. Okay, here we are. Do it. Perfect. Doesn't work. Now we go here. Okay, that's the first issue I had a feeling of. Attach ghouling. If body is not player and has take damage. Okay. Attach. I don't think the barrels have a return component. No, they probably do. So instead I need to say, attach ghouling if body.skeleton is null. Static body. Oh, so instead of body being a node, maybe I do a character. Oh my lord. Character body 3D. And then if body is not character body 3D, return. Try that out. Play that. Let's try that now. Boom. Oh, what the? Oh, get out of here. Nerd. Oh god, I'm not doing any damage. Nope, still didn't work. Attach ghouling in area 3D. Static body. Okay, so I need to not do it here. Don't do this. Then instead I say, elf body's not player and has method take damage. Okay. And then I need to do if body is not previous three's partner checking in. Good to see you still going strong. Kated, holy moly, long time no see. Welcome, welcome. We are going strong right now. We're making a roguelike game right now. Still going every single day, except for Wednesdays and Thursdays now. Now Wednesdays and Thursdays, we're doing, I'm making YouTube videos as well. If body is not, what is the body not? An enemy? Is not base enemy? Then, actually let's do is. Say body is, boom. Do that. Here in skirt physics made let you out the obby. Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's try it again. Play. Man, oh man. All right, let's see. Go through. Oop, didn't mean to dash. Okay, hit the barrel. Good. Hit that dude. Good. Bounce the ball. Good. I need to increase my damage though, so we can actually play test, because it's we're not doing any damage to these guys. All right, let's fix our damage. Basic attack. It's currently doing 10. Let's just make it do 25. And then make it do 25 again. Boom, boom, bang, save. And then lobby, play. Whew. Making progress. I'm excited to get it to a stage where we can put it up on Steam. I think that'd be really big. Or is there a cart ride? What? What kind of weird games are you playing? Ooh. We're still having this issue of the component manager when we kill someone. Drop gold and previously freed. And this is on the base enemy. Mydrong, how you doing? Welcome in. What were you working on? What were you doing? Huge indeed, Odd. Huge indeed. What were y'all doing? What were y'all working on? Got a raid and run, but have a great stream. Hey, appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. For those who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We're currently working on a roguelite game. Roguelite. And oh wait, let me get the shout out before I forget as well. Shout out. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, bang. Bop. We're currently working on a roguelike game. And what we're doing here is let me show you the previous version. So this is the previous version. And it's you go through dungeons, you get classes and all that kind of stuff. We're going RPG, Colony Sim, roguelite. So right into the genre crossover. I love it. I love it. Our game currently is taking a lot of inspiration from games like World of Warcraft, games like Hades 2. Yeah, that's pretty much the big ones. Maybe a little bit of Dungeon Defenders thrown in there. But basically, the idea here, all the artwork's placeholder, is same. I love it. I love it. So we got, right now, we demolished all of our attacks and we're redoing them all. Because it was a lot to begin with, to start with. But right now we have a class called the Goo Wizard. So it's a wizard that uses goo. We got the basic attack, which just fires a bolt. And then what happens is when you fire the bolt, you get this little ghouling, where he's somewhere. Where is he? Where is he? There's a little ghouling attached to the target dummy, and it will fire back goo that will fill our goo meter, which is like our resource meter. So think of it like mana or energy, rage, that kind of stuff that we can then spend to use on different abilities. It's just not adding it, actually. Interesting. I don't know how that broke. I'll have to figure that out. So that's the basic attack. And then the next attack, which is probably the coolest looking one, is boom. You lob a little goo ball that bounces a couple times and then deals some damage. Yeah. So it's like real life, kinda. So you debuff the enemy and gives resource back over time. Yeah, exactly. Let me do it on like this character here. There we go. Wait, there it is. You can kind of see it on his arm. Right now it just attaches to a random bone, which is not ideal. But as you can see, it's giving back goo every 4 seconds. And then our goo meters, there it is. And our goo meter's going up. So we can use that to spend on abilities and whatnot. And you can just keep plopping a bunch of them on. This is the bug we're dealing with right now, but that's besides the point. Talk about the game, by the way, of course. And then, wait, the main gameplay is you got, oh, I should probably also mention the, oh my god, I'll just jump through here. Okay. Main gameplay is you're going through dungeons, and this is just a small little placeholder dungeon thing, but you're going through the dungeons. You have waves of enemies that spawn at you. You got to take them out. You kill them. They drop resources, which is the broken part. They drop resources, and then at the end, once you defeat all the waves of that specific room, the room will then unlock, and then you can move to the next one. And you also pick up a some kind of like session-based upgrade, which is the roguelike element. And our session-based upgrades are things that will change up your ability, make them a little bit cooler, make them a little bit stronger. The one we're playing with right now is at the end of that goo bounce, it actually explodes. So if I grab this guy right here, at the end of our goo bounce, boom, it explodes. And then it deals AoE damage and also knocks them back a bit. Like that. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at. We're about a month in on this. It's still kind of prototypey. But yeah, we're making some solid progress. We got 4 different enemy types. We got the flying head, we got ranged, basic melee, and well, I said flying head. Oh, we also have a slow moving melee that puts something on the ground that you have to dodge. So it kind of like has a wind up attack, and you'll see it on the ground, and you just have, oh, there it is. So that guy, wait for it. There it is. And you can like dash to dodge it and whatnot. But yeah, that's the idea with this game so far. And then, yeah. So at the end of this, once I kill all of these waves, we should see a little orb. Huh. It didn't appear. Huh. Let's go into the remote and check why. Procedural dungeon, cross room. Props, enemy spawner. Did not add the orb. It's easy to add randomization and modulation to your sound effects, so you can play a random set with plus or minus 5. Yeah. Oh yeah. It's currently doing it on plus or minus like 0.1 or something. I could record you a few monster noises. I mean, odd. If you want to record some monster noises, I would absolutely love that. Absolutely. I don't know what the monsters are yet, though. That's the thing. All of these are just placeholders. They're just K-Kit, little skeletons, and then we threw a couple things on them to make them a little bit more different. Might stick with them, but not 100% sure yet on exactly what kind of enemy vibes we're going for yet. But yeah, I would be so down for that. So down for that. Gotta do it for Oddstone 2. So I'll test setup, post a few in Discord. Absolutely. Let's go back to this cross room. In the enemy spawner, we have the finished emit. And then we go to our procedural, we go to our procedural dungeon. And then we have, oh, duh, I didn't connect it. No wonder why it wasn't working. Wait a sec. Function, boom, unlock all doors. Let me do this, do that, do this, and then show upgrade orbs. So now, when we beat the dungeon, or the floor, the level, the first room, we should get an upgrade orb that shows up. And then we can pick it up, it increases our stuff, and then we move on to the next room. Yes. This is going to be a multiplayer game. We are going to do multiplayer. But for now, we need to make it, work. Actually have like a full game loop. Let's go handle persistence / database stuff. Well, there's a couple different ways. I'm not 100% sure. Persistence and DB stuff. I guess you could save a resource. So you could do like saving stuff. They have a resource loader, saver and loader. So you can save and load resources. Oh my god, I hate these. Oh my god. The problem is our dungeon's so small that these guys are just the hardest things to hit. Oh, okay. Boom. I need to add like aimbot or something. There we go. What I'm really trying to figure out is if you have to load or run a sequel or something too. Nah, we shouldn't have to. We shouldn't have to. Oh, sweet. And there's the orb. We pick it up and now it should explode. Boom. Does it carry over though? It does. Sweet. 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 Okay, cool. We only have a global cooldown. We have a global cooldown. We have some timers, right? Yeah. Although right now the cooldown on the basic and special ability are just the basic global cooldown. Similar to WoW where you have like a global cooldown. That's kind of where we got that from. Only if you have a backend server if you're doing multiplayer game. Yeah, we're not going with backend. We're just doing peer-to-peer using Steam's relay server. Because I don't expect to have like a full-blown WoW dungeon experience of like 5 players. I'm only expecting like you and a couple buddies get together and like you push through and stuff. Not really seeing too much. There we go. And then we get the other orb, and now we have to figure out more upgrades for that stuff. Sequel is too slow for game dev. That makes sense. I love playing a goose shooting game from the Wizard's Wand. Yeah, it's a different thing. I think it's different. I think that's kind of the allure, is how different it is. Plus, I just love the little goo bounce animation of this. I don't know what it is. It's just, man, this was probably one of the best little animations I've done. And it's super simple too, but it just looks so good. Looks like it's really bouncing and it's like a bouncy goo ball. Cool. All right, so we need more upgrades. We need more upgrades now. I think it should break once we get to oh no, the room after this is when it breaks. Okay. So the way I have the upgrade working now is in the most basic, primitive, ugly way possible. And that is, we are currently taking the upgrade orb and we're just saying, you flip a bool. You just flip it to true. And then bam, we're done. That's obviously not very good. There is the strategy pattern that we started to learn about that would help a lot with this. Before we get to that, I gotta fix the component manager right here. Our component manager is the thing that drops our gold from the enemies. Wait, component manager, why is there an attack on the component manager? Attack component. Oh, that's for the enemies to attack. I see. Return component here. And we have the decal. We have the gold and packed scenes. Wait, what? Oh, here it is. Packed scenes. We have the gold. Okay. Drop gold. Instantiate. Add sibling. Gold. Drop coins. Position. That should be good. But what it was popping out with, saying it would, it was saying that the enemy Q-freed or deleted itself before it was able to actually do this, which is strange. We got the death animation. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. These development streams are always so interesting because communities are a mixed bag of people with zero experience and industry professionals. Yeah, I love it, Barry Rolls. I love the amount of or the difference in the variety. That's the word, the variety of skill sets. I myself, I am a beginner. I am like a Actually, I was told I'm not even in the beginner section yet. If you have a hierarchy of game devs, I am in the noob category. So it goes like 0 knowledge whatsoever. Then it goes to noob, then beginner, and then you have like intermediate, and then you got like the pros. And I am according to most, I am around here. Something like that. With I have a year of experience so far. So still learning, still in the very beginning stages. But it's kind of crazy what you can accomplish. Let's see. Why is this component manager? The dog at the keyboard feeling never goes away. Dog at the keyboard? I don't think I know that feeling. Woof. What if I do it before I set the physics process? Maybe we do that. Because it wasn't breaking before, so I don't know what's causing it to break. Let's see. It's a meme, professional dog sitting at the computer with a I have no idea what to do caption. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, I kind of figured the I have no idea what's going on. Attempt to call function drop gold and base previously freed null instance. On a null instance. So it's saying the component manager got freed. What? Remove, wait. What is this? Remove resource in the return component. No. Return component is free. Drop gold. Yeah, the return component's freed, but how would the return component get freed unless the enemy itself is freed? You're freeing it right there? No, I'm freeing it right here. And then it's on the animation finished is when we connect it and we free it. Remove resource? No, remove resource isn't doing any freeing. This was something completely different. Hits per resource. Oh, wait a sec. Hits per resource. It's not freeing the... I know what I was doing here. I know what was going on. This was for the original goo thing. Wait. That's why. And then we go back to here. Just remove this completely. Because that was going to be... that was going to be for the goo... When we sap the goo from the enemies. That was going to be for having like a number of goo sappages that could occur. Goo sappages? You get the idea. How'd you pick up on that so quick? Ironic is really good at game dev. Ironic actually was the one with the idea to make it bounce like this and to lob the goo ball. Ironic also made the boss, helped a bunch with the game already. Boom. Oh, there we go. And now they drop gold. Sweet. All right, cool. There we go. Ironic also made this door. Well, not like made the door, but set it up so it works. Just been here for 2 years and I'm deeply familiar with all of Covino's code problems. Okay, hold the phone. 2 years? We've only been at this for a year. Only a year. All right, let's see. Next up. So now we got to figure out the better play for the upgrade orbs, because flipping a bool is not a very expandable thing. Not even a year and a third. Correct. It's a year and 1 month ish. A year, 1 month, and 6 days. Something like that. Mongoose Studios, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right. How are we doing this? We have the upgrade type, and then we need the affected class. So we could do export var affected class as an enums dot player classes, I think is what it was. Yep, there we go. Javier, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team modes you can use to welcome people to the team. When can I goo? Demo probably aiming for 8 months, and then release in 12, something like that. 11, somewhere around there. But we also have a playtest eventually. We're gonna have another playtest probably once we finish the main game loop, and you can actually like gain mastery, upgrade, that kind of stuff. Dev skill issues don't go away, they just get more interesting. I could see that. What's up, Covino? How's the game going? It's going, Plobby. It's going slow and steady. We're working on the upgrades now. Aiming goo at 8 months, then releasing the goo after 12. Yeah. Somewhere around there. So if I export these, we can now change the affected class. So it's the goo wizard. The upgrade type will be for the basic attack. And then how do we approach this? Got to hold off of gooing for 8 months. Correct. We also have to, we're gonna also come up with other classes, not just the goo wizard. I kind of like and this is where we have to kind of plan more. Do we want to go the route of having, which I kind of think we have like unique classes. Like I don't know any other game that has a wizard whose magic abilities are goo. You always see things like they have some kind of base magic purpley stuff, like arcane. They have like frost, they have fire, and that's it. But it's like they don't usually have goo. So I was thinking kind of take your standard fantasy stuff and then add a little twist to it. I actually know only one other game. Oh? I was thinking for a character creator, it might be easier than I thought, assuming the characters are lower poly and simple. Can rig them in to the armature in pieces. Ooh, that would be good. That would be really good. Really good. I was kind of leaning that way because it kind of makes you feel, change the face. Oh, it's just a head swap. Yeah. So like, for example, because we're going to have multiple classes. And so the idea here is you do like a character creator. And what you can do with that is you build your little character and you're like, wow, I love how cool my character looks. And then you go to be the goo wizard and it puts on the goo wizard stuff. So you get like your little hat, you get your wand, your robe or whatever. I think that would be pretty cool. What up, Mystical? I think therefore I am. Yes, Fletcher, exactly. It sounds like a cool idea. I think so. I think that gives you more of like, as a player, it makes it more like, oh, this is me, instead of being, I am playing this character. Hate, let me tell you how I've come to hate you since I began to live. What do you, Fletcher, what are you going on about? Knock on wood, I can see there being some unforeseen challenges. We don't worry about those. They're not seen, so they don't exist, right? Something like that. Something like that. All right, let's close this. We need to focus up on the system for upgrade orbs. It's from I Have No Mouth, but I Must Scream. Oh, I don't think I've heard of that before. Fletcher's comment, yeah. No idea. All right, let's see. Would be interesting if the goo slightly slowed some monsters. You already know, Kated. You already know. So that's kind of the intention, is the goo wizard is all about sticking and bouncing. And so of course sticking would be having some kind of slow effect as well. Bouncing is pushing them back, bouncing, that kind of stuff. Because I really wanted to incorporate 2 different type of play styles to each class and base it off of some functionality. So when you think of goo, you think of either sticky goo or bouncing goo. So yeah. Why is the goo green? Basic goo. I don't know. It's slime. Slime. Slime is green. It's gooey. I don't know. What color is goo? Don't answer that. It's green. It's green. We're going with green. It could be snot. It's really whatever you want to dream it to be. Okay. Shoot a beam of goo that drains your goo meter oh, beam. That's what I was trying to do here. Beam. Never seen goo being green? Somebody hasn't seen Nickelodeon then. Is there slippery goo? Or is that more like slime? I think that's more like slime. We could do some kind of slippery goo, but we're not there yet. We're not there yet. We need to get the upgrade orb. Because right now we only have the basic and the special attack. We haven't even turned on the other abilities. Because I want to rework them. The other abilities that we have right now is you can summon a Golem, which is like this big goo monster that helps attack for you. We had the Goo Explosion, which we just removed and we added it as a buff to our special attack. We have a Goo Wave, and that just shoots a wave out that knocks people back. And then we have a Hammer. So it's like a big hammer of goo that slams down and does big damage. Which is really cool, but Goosifer, yeah. Should be white. Be fair to colorblind people, normal people to see. Actually, Santas, that's the thing. We don't have to worry about that because we are going to be throwing in a colorblindness mode. That's actually relatively simple to do for the 3 main types of colorblindness being, it's like protanopia, what's the other one? Tritanopia, and something like that. There's 3 main types. We're trying to figure out what the upgrade problem again. Yeah, so the upgrade problem is we need to make this more modular, more easy to upgrade, easy to add in new things. And then also we need a way for the upgrade orb to say what kind of affected class it is. So if I'm playing with someone else and I'm a goo wizard, but they're a warrior, and we're both looking at the same orb. So this is the orb. If I am a goo wizard and then someone else is a warrior, I don't know why I made him small. We should both see that it does different things. So like this one should say, oh, this will do your goo wizard stuff. And this guy should see, oh, it does your warrior stuff. That's kind of the idea, which means it needs to have an affected class and upgrade type. Are you meant to pick up the orb? Yes. It's supposed to be your like an upgrade orb. So you pick it up and it upgrades your abilities. Can I make colorblind settings to set the goo color to white? I don't think so. All right, let's see. Player ability manager. So the way it's working right now is we have a Boolean. We could, I already know, we know this works. What up, Okie Dokie? Long time no see. Wait, Okie Dokie, weren't you here like 2 days ago? Has it been that long? Were you here yesterday? Oh no, you probably weren't here yesterday. I have no idea. No idea. All right, let's see. Because right now this works. It's just not going to be very expansive. It's been 5 days, okie dokie. Yikes, how time flies. How time flies. That's absurd. Well, I guess minus 2 days because Wednesday, Thursday, I'm not streaming anyways. Making YouTube videos. Player ability manager has Gooseplosion upgrade. We want to do our in our ability manager, we just have a Boolean right now. And we could do this, but it's been 84 hours. 84 hours, Medusa. See you in 5 days. Wait, okie dokie, you're leaving again for 5 days. Where are you going? What are you doing? 5 days. Are you building up the courage to finally eat a normally cooked chicken nugget? Is that what's going on? Not to fully expose okie dokie here, but for those who don't know, okie dokie is scared of eating chicken nuggets. Scared of chicken nuggets. And will only eat them burnt. I'll tell you after the event happened. Gotcha. Shake my head. I know, right? Absolutely absurd. Has Gooseplosion upgrade. Like the Titanic meme, but in internet time. Let's see. Chicken for chicken nuggets. Yeah. Okie dokie is scared of chicken nuggets. No, don't mess with raw chicken. See, okie dokie thinks if it's not completely burnt, like completely charred, and it's not ashy when you like grab it, then it's not cooked. Absolutely absurd. Absolutely absurd. Has Gooseplosion upgrade. Have you not seen the Titanic? I've seen the Titanic long ago. I haven't seen it in a long time. What if you make like an item you interact with, and on interaction, you're given the info? Ooh. Do you check DMs? I do, Santas. That way you could segregate per role. It's not a bad idea. Well, I guess I would have to do like... has to be edible to be edible? That's wild. I guess I could say... Oh, that'd have to be some crazy match statements, though. If... Does the player even have a class to it? Wait a sec. Wizard. Huh. Sent some good ideas there. Sweet. I'll check it out after stream. I try not to check Discord while I'm streaming, 'cause I think that's rude to all of you. I probably don't even need affected class then. And instead I say, if player is wizard, and then I do, I guess I'd have to match upgrade type, and then I say enums dot upgrade type dot basic attack enums dot upgrade type dot special attack, and then I do this. I mean, it works, but it's kind of gross. Could just have an if for each class, the list of things they can get from it. Yeah. Appreciate the lurk, okie dokie. Best way to make sure chicken is cooked: if it's crispy and brownish on the outside and white with no pink on the inside. True. This needs to be a tent. Boop, boop. Pair existing list of ability class already has. Yeah, because I don't want it to get the same upgrade that it already has. Ooh. Shoot. Okay. Upgrade orb. If player is wizard. Keep in mind, I'm not a game dev. I'm just pitching ideas. No, they're very valid ideas. Very valid ideas. There's gotta be a much simpler way to approach all of this. There just has to be. Because I'm looking at this, and what happens if we have multiple upgrades for the special attack for the wizard? Looks nasty? Yeah. Yeah. It's rough, because like, I personally don't understand what line 12 is doing. So line 12 is just switching a boolean to true, so then it sets it on the player to add the Goose-splosion upgrade. That's all it's doing. It's just flipping a bool. See, that's the thing. And I see why so many game devs suck at programming. I'm putting that in quotes, because just in case. Because the simplest solution is just do this a bajillion times. And then you're left with a monstrous script, but it works. Like, we know for a fact this would work. But that's not the ideal way to do things. And it's not going to be optimal in the long run. Plus, it's going to cause more work for us. So this specific upgrade orb, you click it, and you upgrade the Goose-splosion. Right. But what we want to do is this orb is going to be eventually, it will randomize. So it will randomly give a random upgrade depending on your class. It's kind of the idea. How'd you get the idea for the game? Were you like, I'm gonna make a wizard game that shoots green stuff? Nah. Game dev industry has both the best and worst devs in software. I could see that, Barry. I could see that. The idea for the game came from our Jiggle Jam. We had a game jam called the Jiggle Jam. It was all about jiggle physics in a safe for work environment. Get your head out of the gutter. Safe for work environment. And we made a little jiggly goo character. And I was like, wow, this is really cool. And so we started making the game with him. And then it didn't really work out because it's like, all right, this is a little boring. And so then the Goo Wizard was born. Yeah. GTA 6 winning them? We're not competing against GTA 6. Player ability manager has Goose-splosion upgrade. Javier, thank you for the follow. I thought you already followed. Am I going crazy? I must be going crazy. I thought you already were following. But welcome to the team. So, what are you trying to do with this upgrade? I'm trying to think of the best way, the most efficient, the most effective way to take this orb and we feed it in. I'm still confused exactly how we're meant to be upgrading things. Okay, so this is what it's going to be. Orb appears. Orb, right before it appears, gets a random upgrade. So it will upgrade for the class that's looking at it. It will show whether it will be a random upgrade of basic attack, special attack, ability 1, or dash. And then from there, it will show a random upgrade that the player currently does not have. So it picks from a random list of upgrades, shows that when the player grabs it, they get that upgrade. So the player doesn't choose what they want to upgrade. I mean, they still would choose. It's still choosing. They would just choose whether or not they pick up the orb. Well, there would be multiple orbs, I guess. If this randomly selects basic attack, and I don't want to upgrade my basic attack, what do I do? You pick a different orb. So there'll be a total of like 3 orbs that appear. 3 orbs. So we have to make sure that each orb. So multiple orbs that are randomly choosing which they upgrade. What happens if they're all basic? We'd have to put a check in to make sure that they're not all the same. So they would be like basic attack, special attack, and then a dash. So we'd have to make sure that they are all different. Now that I'm thinking about this, maybe we have to rework this again. Or you could have one orb that opens a menu to pick from a list of 3 random upgrades. So it's all abilities except one. Pretty much. Have a list to pick 3 random upgrades or something. They also have random effect. That's a good point. Shoot. All right, I gotta rethink this. Hang on. This is not ideal. Wait, let's go back here. So we have the class mastery, which can unlock a new version of the attack if we want it. And then we have the progression. We were talking about elemental buffs. With the elemental synergies. Yeah, I can see why this is difficult to implement. Yeah. Because the thing is, with a elemental buff, it's not really changing the ability. It's not really making the ability different. And we were talking about doing something like it just changes the ability itself, adding an explosion, changing the way it shoots, etc. Dang. Why did I just get a ding? But it's not showing up on my feed. I can't read that. I can't read what that says. But whoever dinged, thank you. Welcome. Player grows. I think it's a good idea though. Augmenting the abilities is typical for roguelikes, I'd say. I think so too. The thing I see so commonly are the elements. Like they use elemental buffs because it's much easier to do something like this. But also augmenting the ability, I think, is just more fun. This is the thing most games do now. Yeah. Well, you think most do ability augmentation as compared to an ability buff? Because I see more ability buffs than augmentation. But then again, I've only played a couple things here and there. That's a tough one. About the menu? Oh, the menu. You pick from 3 things. True. You know what would be cool? A ranking system, which is like ultra kill. Could do stuff like that. But that's a lot. Yes, to pick one of 3. Oh yeah. That's what I was thinking with these orbs. Is the orbs are a pick one of 3. But like, instead of one orb, there only being one orb, and then it says pick one of 3. I was thinking we just have 3 orbs, and then you pick one of these out of the 3. Oh. Drop 1 orb per player, and then orb lets you pick. And then so then my first question would be, can a player pick up someone else's orb? Is that a thing? I don't know, do you want them to? I'm trying to think of the ramifications of doing that. Will it be multiplayer? It will. You can allow that if you want to. That could be cool. Multi-classing. Well, not that like you can pick up someone else's ability. I think it would still be based on the affected class. I don't know about multi-classing. That would get too complex. Okay, so we can change the orb. Consider something like add slow to your basic attack. I think that'd be really cool. Multiplayer? RPC? Yes, Medusa, RPC. Not yet, though. Wizard and Warrior could both use that, right? Yeah. Yeah, they could. And that's kind of where the elements were coming into play. Something like if you have a water element to your attack, then it would slow. Air could increase the speeds of your attack while doing some kind of gust or knockback. Burn is a dot. Fire is a dot. And that's where I was leaning towards the elements, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know how exciting elements feel, you know? This is something I'm kind of on the fence about. I like the idea of having different abilities, or like different upgrades to your abilities. I think that's a little bit more cool. Elements are just flavor. Yeah. I mean, they're flavor plus like hidden stat boosts, basically. Bleed and fire have the same effect? Yeah, they do. Yeah. In 2 different games, right. I mean, yeah, bleed, fire, poison, insert dot here. Which I think would be really cool to also add. Like your goo now poisons enemies. Poisonous goo. Okay. I'm almost thinking maybe we change it up. Maybe we work on the class mastery next, instead of work on the persistent upgrades, because I am struggling so much with understanding how to do our session-based upgrades. I think that might be the play. I'd say it's virtually impossible to code this until you actually know what it's supposed to be. Yeah, I think so too. So let's pop open the persistent upgrades. That one we know exactly what's gonna happen. Well, I shouldn't say exactly. We have an idea. That's a game design decision? Yeah, it definitely is. Which is still obviously something I haven't had the opportunity to dive deep into yet. That's on my schedule though for Wednesday at 1300, I think. 13 to 16, something like that, like 3 hours of doing it. I still have to double check. But yeah, we can do the persistent upgrade. I think that's going to be a little bit easier to take into account and do. So for the persistent upgrades, let's close all this nonsense. Persistent upgrades are going to work kind of like a mastery system. So you got your class trainer, and this is where you would go and you could pick up what class you want to be. And you can do that before every run. So in the class trainer, we will have oh, it's not there. Boom. Where is it? Persistent buff. It'll be a mastery with each class. So really all we need to do is get class experience. That fills an experience bar. And then we have little tabs within the experience bar saying like, oh, you hit this, you get X, you get Y, you get Z. And then what we do is once you hit a certain level, you might unlock an option to switch out one of your abilities for a different one. And then that gives you a little bit more customization as to like what you're doing. So maybe instead of summoning a wave of goo, you can now summon a Golem or whatever. Something that's going to do something similar-ish, but different. And I think that's where our bouncy versus sticky comes into play, is we can give the option if you want to dive more into bounce or dive more into stick. I think that would be cool. Yeah. Yeah. Let's do that. All right, so in the Goo Wizard trainer, we go here and we have the trainer type, Goo Wizard. In range, Goo Wizard. Okay. Interaction area. UI current, talk to trainer. That's built into our UI. Not ideal, which is here, but actually it might be fine. Talk to trainer, takes in the trainer type, and then we have the dialogue margin, update class upgrades in show. So in our dialogue margin, that's going to be in our UI, and then we go action bar, balance. It's in there. Wait, where is it? Action bar, equipped, inventory, dialogue margin. Here it is. Dialogue margin. So we got, let's show you. Here it is. Blah, blah, blah. Good. So what we were originally doing were talent points. And doing that, it was kind of like a Torchlight 2 scenario where you can upgrade your different abilities and you can make certain abilities stronger than others by doing that. But the problem that we're running into with this is when we try to match that with our session-based upgrades, it wasn't going to play well, because what happens if you're super buffed in your basic attack and you don't get any basic attack modifiers? You're kind of out of luck. Run modifications would be cool. Yeah, absolutely. So in our dialogue margin, we'll take the, I think we'll really just delete all this. We get the upgrade panel with the class name. The class name label, if I remember right, it will go up based off of our class level. Yeah, it does. So in our player manager, we have a classes dictionary, and then we have the experience within them. Let's go into that. That's going to be in our auto loads. Oh, I have wizard there. Auto loads, player manager. Here we go. And we got the classes stuff. So add class experience, and then this will go up and level up the class. When we level up the class, we have, where is it? Add class experience, blah, 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 Goo Wizard. Next level. I think I thought I had an array somewhere for the names. For like to show the mastery level. Maybe not. Yeah, no. Okay, so talent points. I think we get rid of talent points, because that just might be too confusing if we keep talent points in there. Yeah. Update class upgrades. Label, type to capitalization, that makes sense. Value, which is the class's dictionary, experience. And then go there. So let's make sure our enemies are actually giving us our class experience. That's step one. Let's close all other tabs again. Clean it up. Also commit where we left off, which was the upgrade orb buffs Goo Wizard special. Needs a rework though. Yeah. There we go. And now we can go, we have the dialogue, we need the player manager, we need the enemies now. So close you, close you, close you, enemies. We can go into our flying, heavy, melee, ranged. Cool. open you up. Base enemy, perfect. We just do this once then. And then we say take damage on die. We should have the player manager, add class experience, goo wizard to do replace this. Yeah, perfect. So we need to say add class experience. So we need a way to select what the players, or the killer, I guess, the killer's class is. So we do var killer class equals killer dot, well, killer is a node though. So we need to actually go to the player. Yeah. So how do we get the player? And this can be experience drop as a constant. We can do a variable. Gold dropped. We can do export var experience dropped as a float. And I could even shove this into our return component. Probably not though. Yeah, probably not. Gold component manager, that's fine. Yeah, I don't think we bother with that. So go into here, add class experience, goo wizard, and then experience dropped as that. And then, do you actually understand all those? Like how? Understand what? The short answer is no. But then again, like, if I make the thing, I tend to understand what's going on. 10. This should also be, we'll just do 10 for all of them for now. Boom. 10. I could have just set it. Boom. And then 10. That's how it is in Roblox. Yeah, I mean, programming is a lot of the time, it feels like it's pretty much the same. I have no idea what instance means. Instance is like a section, a thing you're in, a moment in time. Okay. Player class experience. Why are we doing this? Why is it divided by 4? That's weird. Experience dropped. So our experience should go up when we kill something. Make sure this works. Class experience, class add experience, class, and then the amount. Okay. So when we kill something, we should get some experience. We should get 10 to be exact. All right, let's kill this guy. Okay. Then we go to this guy, talk to him. There it is, 10%, perfect. Cool. We now get experience. Next up, we need to go back into here. And then we need a way to determine what the player is that hit us. Killer is a node though. Taking in a source. So if I do, For some reason it means making new parts of the scripts, which can be shown when playing the game, not making it. Not gonna lie, I actually enjoy the game sandbox thingy. That's awesome. Where are you right now? What do you mean by that? I would play that game right now. What do you mean by where am I? In the US of A location? Goo Wizard. I think what we could do is killer.owner. Should be a string, but it's a node. Wait, what? Oh. Because it needs to say dot selected class. Because I think in the wizard here I have selected class, don't I? Oh god, this is a mess. You should make videos on how other devs make games. I don't think I'm at that level of game development yet. I don't think so. I do make YouTube videos, or I just started to, I should say. But I don't think I'm at that level yet. Enough guys on YouTube talking about other people's indie games. Yeah, that too. And a lot of those people already have more background experience than I do. And so it's like, what is that value proposition there? How would I succeed over that? Probably wouldn't. I don't think that's my strong suit. Yeah. One more Roblox dev YouTuber really enjoys that. Like 6 devs try to make a game. Yeah, without communicating. I've seen that a lot. Sometimes beginner mind is valuable for beginners. Yeah, but the problem with that is the beginner mind, you still need to have a lot of experience. And so then that way you're not teaching the incorrect things. Because I do see a lot of tutorials that are teaching things just so poorly, as in like they're teaching the wrong things and they're kind of pushing people into building these habits that are not great. And that's scary. So that's something I want to avoid. Like the one tutorial I made wasn't really a tutorial. It was a overview of the jiggle bone. And really all I said during it is, this is what you play around with. These are what they do. And then here's some examples. I think if you preface things saying I'm also learning, this worked for me, but let me know if you find another way. It's okay. I think it's okay, yes, but it's still gonna cause the same problem. As in, most people will still look at it and take it as like, this is how you do it. They won't take the time to be like, oh, this worked for them, but is this proper? Is this gonna give me good habits? They just assume it's gonna be good habits. That's something I noticed a lot. Because I almost think that's like that preface is like a blanket statement that protects the creator, and saying like, oh, if they did something wrong or taught a bad habit, like, oh, don't worry, I already prefaced it saying, don't learn from me, or this is what I did. But I still think I don't think that's ideal. I don't think so. Creating stuff is always better than React content. I'll die on that hill. I think you're right, Mongoose. I think you're also right on that. For like 50 minutes, they would just introduce what Roblox is. Yeah, I could see that. And like I enjoy the videos where it's like 6 devs make one game without communicating. I think that's cool. I don't think it's good from an entertainment perspective. Just to see what can be done. It is cool. But I don't know. I've seen it a lot of times and they perform really well. But yeah. The idea, one word, I make a game idea. Yeah, I've seen that a lot. Like you're given a word or you spin a wheel, We've actually done that one before where we spun a wheel and we did a quick game jam game. But I don't know. It is interesting. Chrisley Bear, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Enter tree. I'm looking for if there's a way we have a selected class, and I don't think we do. I think this brings back to a huge problem we had. It's good for boosting creativity. Yeah, I think so. I think so too. Yeah, that's a big issue. We have a really big issue here. You know, like my Discord member gives me one word and I make a game about it, but only showcase it for like 10 seconds. Yeah, I've seen those before. I have seen those. This is a big issue. This is an issue we solved, or I thought we were solving when we did, when we were making the other version of this game. Because we were going to make a production version instead. Here. Not care about bugs like ADHD editing. Yeah, you could do the whole brain rot editing. I think there's a limit to how much you push that though. Because it is like undoubtedly good for holding attention. But at the same time, you don't want to go overboard with it. So we have an export var player class. And then this is a resource, it looks like. Goo Wizard Trez. Goo Wizard Trez. And it's just a player class with their resource. Okay. Interesting. And then we change what we do. What's the plan now? I'm looking at, because I'm finding that we're going to run into an issue very soon about needing to get what class the player currently is. And the problem about this is that the player has the wizard script on it, extending player. Which means you can't just talk to a trainer and become a wizard. Because you'd have to add the script onto them. And that's a huge problem. So we need a way to change this to where it can like, you can change it. I don't know. 3 years experience on CapCut, editing videos for business, until they made everything cost money. 3 years of my life to waste. I wouldn't say to waste. DaVinci Resolve was free. It's really good. Another hot take is a potential viewer needs 4 different videos playing in a short to stay engaged. Probably don't want to be the community that attracts them anyways. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes, ironic. Yeah, this is a big issue that we're going to run into very, very soon. Actually, the moment we add another class to the game, this is where the issue is going to occur. So I know we were pre-planning that in this other version. And I just wanted to see how we ended up taking this into account. We have the movement and we have choose class. So it matches the chosen class, sets the resource bar to be different depending on what we do. But that's all it does. I guess from here is where we would do things like the ability manager would probably change based off of that, but how is it loading those abilities in? I guess, is there a way we can ignore this for now and not cause too many problems later on? It's already going to be a big problem. But there might be a way where we can just ignore it for now. So we can make more progress. Tried already, my PC just sucks. Have you tried doing proxy servers with DaVinci? Or not proxy servers, proxy media. Okay, think about it. Explains export subgroup, not seen before. It's really cool. Export subgroup is just here on the wizard. You see how there's little drop-down menus up here? That's all it is. It makes a little drop-down menu. Just makes it really easy for organizing. Same thing with category. Category would change the top. Is there anything the wizard extension is really doing that the player couldn't be doing? It has the goo. Pain. Action pressed. Okay, no, there isn't. There really isn't. Because the goo stuff and the wizard skin we have. Okay, so maybe it's not a problem. PC can handle TF2 and Valorant on like 200, yeah. Valorant is pretty well optimized from what I remember. I just want to waste my points for no reason. No sweat. Okay. Let's go back to... Yeah, so really it's fine. Changing the resource meter, we can do that separately. So we don't need to worry about this for now then. We're good. I'm just thinking too many different thoughts. All right, back to the wizard trainer. And what are we trying to accomplish here? We're trying to accomplish in the 2D view here. This is going to be the mastery. So I guess what we need to figure out how we would plan this out then, since we're no longer taking in talent points and using it to progress our individual abilities. Make unusual hats with effects, so it's pay to win. No, we don't want pay to win. No. So I think we leave it class name up top, and then it will have like the special like epithet. So it'd be like apprentice, do wizard. I think too many different thoughts is gonna be the title autobiography. If I ever write one, that's fair. So I guess we need how do we show like what you're gonna earn? I guess we would do, what would we do here? Just two scrollable lists or something? Or maybe we'd do like a scrollable list. And then we say select class. And then this will be like blah, 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 mastery level X. Blah, 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 mastery level Y. Blah, 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 mastery Z. Maybe. Learn game dev 2. May I ask, how did you learn coding? When did you, where did you start? What video did you watch? However you started scripting and understanding it. So I started a year and a month-ish ago. We'll just say about a year ago. And I started with the Brackeys tutorial. So on YouTube, just type in YouTube Brackeys tutorial. I'll pull up the link for you. It's a 2D tutorial, but honestly, it's gonna give you a really good rundown of what to do, when to do it, and how the engine works. I've heard good things about GD Quest as well. But this is free. This is free. Once you do the Brackeys tutorial, he has another video that explains a lot of the main functions of Godot. So like the actual like writing of scripts. So he'll explain what export means, what var means, and all that. Once you do that, go make a game. Like, that's it. No more tutorials. Go make a game. A very, very basic, simple game. I learned Unity with Brackeys. Yeah, I've heard of that a lot. But make a very small, simple game. Something like Pong would be a really good starting point. If you want to get into 3D, there's another tutorial called Born CG tutorial. That's a lot bigger of a tutorial. The Brackies will only take you an hour and a half to 2 hours. Born CG will take you like 8 hours, but he goes very in depth with how to do everything in 3D. Very in depth. So either one of those tutorials is really good, or both. And then you just go ahead and make a game. But you're, I would strongly suggest you do a structured course on how to be a better developer. That would probably be good. No more tutorials, go make stuff. Very based, as kids say these days. Yeah, I mean, if you know what you're doing. Yeah, maybe how to be a better developer. I think that comes down to, don't even worry about that. Like, I think the structured part of how to be a better developer is good once you have probably about a year of experience. So like, it would probably be for where I'm at right now would probably be very useful. Understanding like how the more clean code principles, and then the math behind a lot of things as well. I understand what you say though. You say easy words. That's what I try to do. I try to use as simple of words as possible. But that's a completely different thing. Covino is not a rookie. Covino is a rookie. Covino's only got one released game. That's rookie numbers. Rookie numbers. And it wasn't even a good release game. Type games I like are very movement based and concentrated games. Oh, that's perfect. That's really good. You need experience and context to actually absorb things in the more traditional materials. Yeah. Otherwise, it's kind of going to slide right past you. Completely understand that. Yeah. I want to create a game like that. Luckily for you, movement-based games are relatively simpler depending on what kind of movement you're talking about. Things like platformers and whatnot. Those are really good starting points. Really good. And the Brackies tutorial, I would say go do that right now. It's only going to take you an hour and a half, 2 hours to do. And you're going to have a full 2D platformer by the end of that. But what I would say on top of that is follow the tutorial line by line and then add on to it. Bunny hopping and surfing. Oh yeah, like there's another developer who made Surfs Up. Let me pull him, see if he's Surfs Up, where he took the CSGO surfing and then made that into a game, which is pretty nifty. See if he's online. No, he's not. There we go. Boom. All right, let's see. I think I actually have... Do I have it? Wait. Oh, I don't. Nuts. Nuts. Wait. Make sure I do this right. Yeah. Yeah. Boom, boom. Wait. This is Bear Like Lion. He made Surfs Up. It's something very similar to what you're talking about. Very similar. I like how it went from me making fun of Goo Idea to you give me tutorials. That's just how it is. That's how it is. Do it tomorrow because it's 11 p.m. Oh, that's fair. That's very fair, yeah. Yeah, I would definitely recommend doing it. It's a pretty short one. All right. Focus, Covino. Focus. Work. Game dev. We need to do... What was I doing? I was doing the dialogue thing here. UI design, basically. And we're going to do... I might just remake this entire thing, honestly. We have the upgrades grid. And we have the class trainer panel. Margin. That's the back button. Main VBox. We can keep all of this minus the talents because we don't need that anymore. And maybe instead we do like mastery level. So let's change the label and call this mastery level label. Hide you. Call this What up, Condi? Mastery level. And then we're gonna center it. Boom. Yeah, it's me, that guy, Condi. Indeed, indeed. Cool if you made a wizard like kind of cute how Peak did it. Yeah, making simpler models like that would definitely could be a play. For sure. For sure. All right, let's see. Mastery level, check. Okay. And before we get started on this, it's been 2 days, 6 hours since last. Nice, that's awesome, Condi. All right, let's see. I'm biased. I'm a professional dev turned game dev after I mastered coding. Biggest pet peeve is people who can't code. wait, Barry. But wait a sec. How is that a pet peeve? You were once someone who couldn't code. But I do understand. It does get, the more I'm learning about coding, the more I'm seeing how, like, when I see bad code, like really bad code, because I have pretty bad code. What up, Jeff? I do kind of cringe a little bit. Although this code's could be better. Could be better. Coin waste. Oh, nice. There's a Hog Wild motorcycle festival here, and I live behind the convention center. Ooh. Oh. All right, we got ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick. We're heading to level 5, and then when we come back, we're going. Oh, it has to restart. I guess not. When we get back, we're going to set up all of the this talents thing. Not talents, mastery. You print stuff like that. Just use print. Yeah. All right. I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Whew, I have returned. Manu dude, welcome in. All right, let's do be right back off, webcam on, words off. There we go. Bam. Bam. All right, so we're gonna try to get the mastery going here. Try to get the mastery. Let's see here. Let's play the word game, but you were just playing the words. You're just playing them. What do you mean? What do you mean? All right, let's see. Back to the 2D view. We have a mastery level. In the dialogue margin, we have talent points label. Let's export the... Let's actually do a subgroup real quick. Only one level? Yeah. Unfortunately, sometimes the autopilot takes way too long. It actually always takes way too long. It's like a... I don't even know how long it takes. I think it's like 45 seconds or something per, which is just absurd. If there's no mods around... Oof. Ugh. Because the mods can do a exclamation mark play. Can you go grab a glass of water real quick? What do you think I was going to do? What do you think I was doing? Let's see. Exclamation mark play, Ryan. It won't work, unfortunately. Or fortunately. Let's do nodes, assign, mastery. Wait, what the flip? Where is it? Mastery level label. There we go. And then talent points. Go get milk from the fridge. I don't want to drink milk right now. What? Heck no. Heck no. Subway Surfers gameplay win? No. No. We're not doing that. If I'm making a randomly generated maze for a game, how many pieces should I use to make it feel not as random? Each section of the maze can be made from said random parts. Huh. If you're making a randomly generated maze, how many pieces should you make? So it doesn't feel random, but it is random? I mean, it depends on what your pieces look like. You could do something simple like a hallway. You could do something like a box. And then you can do a curve, like a little turn. So 3? But I would probably, if you're making a maze, maybe more than 3. Yeah, you make some small prefabs. But when you get into procedural generation, it can get a little complex. I don't fully understand procedural generation yet. Chairs can help break up the surfaces. Oh, not like that. They're more like small rooms, each with its own tunnels. So you're making small rooms with tunnels. But you don't want them to feel random while still being random. You want them to be random without being random. Ah. I would think you just make kind of like what Processor's saying, where you're just making a bunch of rooms with little tunnels. And you could even just take one room with one tunnel like this, and then you just rotate it. If you don't want it to be too random. But it would kind of get... I think it would get monotonous if you don't. Available talent points. Okay, let's do... Instead of available talent points, because we're removing talent points now. Which, this kind of sucks to remove, but... And think of rotation? Yeah. Before removing talent points. Commit. Push. There we go. All right. Now we remove talent points and we say, well, we have a level actually. So we don't even need this then. Boom. And then experience for next level. Level. Available talent points, delete. If you think you're a bad developer, look at this. How do I send pictures? You can't send pictures through Twitch. You can post something on the Discord. But yeah. I I think I am a pretty, I wouldn't say bad, I would just say inexperienced developer. Wouldn't say bad though. DM, like just the pick. You can post it up on Discord, like in the server under something. That was a big DM I just got. Holy moly. Like you post something in general chat. Post it in general. Post it in coding. Post it in clips and screenshots. No idea. No idea. I don't have like a memes channel. That would probably be a good idea though. You don't get good until like the 8-year mark. That's kind of the thought, Barry. I'm assuming it takes a long time. Like anything, I usually try to say, if you want to like get really good at something, you got to spend at least 10 years doing it. If you want to get really good at something. And I am trying to get really good at programming, but at the same time, I'm trying to start a game dev studio, and I understand that there will be a point in time where I won't be able to do as much programming, which will kind of suck. But if I want to have the impact I want to have, it's kind of required. So I'm trying to get good enough to where I can spot problems and potentially even have solutions. Repetition, like in Oblivion Dungeons, I think it's due to the decor, the room shapes and positioning is less seen by players than the other. Alright, class level. We do that, experience, level. I think maybe I just change the level to mastery level so it's more in sync. You can also add some architect logic to your generator so it doesn't make insanely stupid designs for your rooms. Yeah, it makes sense. You don't need to be the best dev to start a studio. I would argue it's a detriment. Yeah, I do agree with that. I do agree with that. But I think there is a minimum level of developer that you should be, or that you must be, I would say, before starting a studio. Or before taking on people, I should say. Because imagine having a leader who doesn't know programming, or only knows like very little about the job. And it's like, is that a fun person to work for? Nah, it's not. It's not. They're also not going to make as great of decisions. You're too hard on yourself. You've successfully shipped a game. You have a bunch of skills and some ambition. I worked with senior developers. I couldn't do half the things needed to do that alone. Oh. I mean, it's not that I'm being... I would argue I don't know if I would say I'm being hard on myself, but there is definitely a standard that I hold myself to. I definitely think so. Because... yeah, if I'm not going to hold myself to a higher standard, who else is going to? You know? Liberator, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I agree. Yeah, everyone's at a different step in their journey. Oh, completely agree with that. Completely. Let's see here. I've never played Roblox in my life. Let's see. So now we have a mastery level. So if it is, I've never heard of them. Bro needs to be realistic, and he is. Good mindset. Appreciate that. It's taken me a lot of years to develop my mindset. A lot of years, a lot of different experiences. Because I've run, for those of you who don't know, I've run one company and a couple businesses beforehand, before getting into game dev. And so I learned a lot from all of those experiences. And I'm kind of just trying to take the parts that were beneficial, the parts that were not, and put them into this new endeavor. Goo Wizard Trainer. Boom. Will you add potions for like healing and speed? Probably not. Probably not. But never say never. UI dialogue margin. Okay. This is what I need. Class. All right, we don't need available talent points anymore. So just delete you. Boom. And then instead, talent points label, delete. We can delete you. Boom. Why did that not delete? Oh, I was missing it completely. There we go. I think instead of adding potions, you didn't even spare that poor script. Well, no, that wasn't a script. That was just a label. That was just a label. It was nothing special. But instead of doing a potion for all of that stuff, instead what I was thinking is I could do a build it into each class. So each class has a movement ability, being like a dash. Mastery level. There we go. I think that's good. Each one has a dash, so that's the movement ability. And then for healing, I don't know how to approach that yet. You could do something like you get a buff that will do some healing. Maybe you talk to someone in the dungeon that heals you. Maybe you get a little bit of health after completing each floor. But I think the healing's really going to come down to once we get the game in a more playable state, we can kind of figure it out from there and iterate over it. What can you do to make the game less weird? First thing a person will think is the sus thing. I think the only people that are going to be thinking that are the ones who have their heads in the gutter. I could see that, but we're also going to have other classes, and this is just one class. It's not a game all about the Goo Wizard. It's a game where you have like different classes you can choose from, more the RPG aspect. Thanks, still new to game dev, so I don't have much to say, but heard you talking for a while, so I had to follow. Oh, appreciate that, Liberator. I too am new to game dev. I am too. It's a fun thing to get into for sure. Because especially if you like learning, it's really good. Really good. There's always new stuff to learn all the time, and you're like constantly learning, which is awesome. Let's see. I mean, it's kind of the same for everything, but it's more of I should say the learning aspect of it is more obvious than others. How are you funding yourself? You have a job? No, I have this is my job now, Perry Roller. But I actually ran a lifeguard training company some time back, and I basically took all of those funds and then just I'm using that and living off of that. It's not very we are running out pretty quick, but yeah, that's what I'm using. So I was living in Texas for a while, and then I was like, wait a sec, why? I have the opportunity to go live with my parents. Maybe I'll just go do that, save some money. And so that's what I've been doing now. Funds, I mean years or months left? Months. I have like months left. Yeah, I think we have like realistically probably about a year left. But now that I had months left, now about a year since I moved back in with my parents. So now I have about a year left, which is good. Yeah. I remember BTD 6, one upgrade was named Glob. People made fun of it. Maybe. So they changed it to Glue. Interesting. But yeah, I used to run a lifeguard training company, and that was doing pretty good. I would travel around the area, basically all of Northern America, and do that. Sold my startup for a while ago. Took 6 months off and got an easy 9 to 5. Interesting. Why'd you end up selling your startup? Unfortunately, I couldn't sell my my company. That was more of like, all right, hey guys, we're no longer doing this. And then I had to close it down. Still have massive savings, but no good ideas. Ah, I see. That makes sense. No, with me, it was more on the lines of I was doing really well. And I was talking to a lot of my competitors, and I noticed that I didn't want to scale it. Some rich guy did. Yep, I understand that. That was the same with my roach company. So I used to sell cockroaches as well. And I looked, howdy Oxy. Do I need to have an account if I release a game that is paid? Have an account? You mean like an accountant? No, you can be your own accountant. But I used to sell cockroaches, and I looked at how I would have to scale, and I was talking to some of the bigger distributors in the nation, or in the US, and I was like, ooh, is that the future I want? And I decided against it. The money was pretty good. But I didn't like the way to scale. I was like, I don't want to do this for my future. So then I puttered around doing different little things here and there, and then I ended up doing I did the lifeguard training company because I've been a lifeguard instructor for nearly a decade now. Who buys cockroaches? A lot of people. No, they were like feeders. So people who had birds, lizards, that kind of stuff, or wanted to prank their friends, they would go and they would buy bunches of roaches. Scaling business is when it gets real. It sucks. See, that's the thing. I enjoy that. I think that's cool. Goose, thank you for the goose. Goose? Das Razor, thank you for the goose. I enjoy the scaling part. Because when I was scaling, it was like you're looking at little bits and pieces that you can min-max. And I've always enjoyed min-maxing, doing stuff like that. The thing that I don't enjoy as much is the initial startup. But even then it's not bad. This experience doing it in social media and content creation and game dev, this has been the biggest challenge though, because unlike a product or like a basic service, you can't just immediately sell something. I just like to build things. Me too. But I'm finding that software has been a very difficult challenge because you can't just like immediately start selling something or providing a service. It's like you have to spend the time to learn how to do all the things, and then you have to spend you still have to still spend a year creating a game, not sure if it's going to work or not, and then you can implement all of your skills from marketing and sales and whatnot and push that out. But it's still like, it's not that immediate like get started type deal, or at least I haven't found a way to get started like that, which is really definitely a challenge. But I think it's an interesting challenge. How would you get money from that game? Like you still have monetization to create better games and have a bigger budget. Get money for this game. So there's a couple different ways you can monetize this game. Like we were talking about with the more instantaneous funding, you can do things like reach out to investors, reach out to publishers. You can do Kickstarter and all that kind of stuff to start funding the game, but you still need a base to showcase. You still need something. How long have you been streaming? I started streaming a little over a year ago, just a little bit over a year ago. The exact same time I started learning how to program. Because I started a year ago with no prior programming experience, no prior game dev knowledge. And then it was like, all right, we're sending it. And that was it. And so I figured if I'm learning, may as well start streaming, because maybe some other people will find some value in like learning along with me. YOLO, exactly. So maybe they would find some value in that. And then also, it just so happened, I got super, super fortunate where some of the brightest minds on Twitch popped in and they're like, hey, Covino, you're an idiot. You should be doing this instead of this. And so that's been really, really helpful for learning. Really, really helpful. And I think I would say that I would attribute that to learning a lot faster. But yeah, that's been really good. Let's do maybe I just do a V-box. Maybe. How am I gonna set this up? Let's try it. But yeah, that's how long I've been doing it. Boom. Boom. But it's been the growth has definitely been a lot slower because I'm learning too many. It's almost like I'm trying to learn too many different things all at once. There's a skill set when it comes to content creation, straight up like editing, all that kind of stuff, of course, but then also streaming and knowing or like learning how to be more engaging while you're doing work, while you're trying to learn how to do this. So it's like there's not many what's the word I'm looking for? It's there's a lot of learning experiences going on all at once, which can get very confusing. You should give Roblox coding a chance once. Nah, not again. I started to. I originally looked at going into Roblox, but I didn't like the environment. I got really fortunate where I met up with a lot of big Roblox creators and was talking to them about it. And I just didn't. The first meeting that we had, like, was on a big Discord call, and they said they'd bring me in because they thought I was ambitious, and they were like, oh, if you really want to learn this, best way to learn is on the job. And so I joined the Discord call, and it was the first thing I hear is, how do we take as much money from these little kids as possible? And I was like, that doesn't sit right with me. And so they were trying to implement too many gambling mechanics, too many things purely off the basis of not providing value, but to just pull money from people. And I was like, I don't like that. I'm more of I want to provide value. I want to create games that are going to not only inspire people, but truly reward them in some way. Because back when I was super, super depressed, I found that I could take things from video games and extrapolate the information out of it and kind of put that towards real life. Don't get into big game dev industry if you don't like that. See, that's the thing. I'm starting all of this as a hypothesis. Making art will make less money, but saving your soul is worth it. That's the thing, though. I think there's a way, and that's my whole hypothesis with Freedom Forge Studios. The game dev studio we're starting is, I think by prioritizing the player first, it's gonna end up leading to a more positive work culture, because I hear about it all the time that the work culture within the industry absolutely sucks. So I think if we do a more player first focus instead of doing the revenue, like, I understand revenue is very important. It's oxygen for any business, helps you grow. But I think by prioritizing the player experience, it's gonna lead to better games, more positive work experience, or culture, I should say, and overall more funding over the long run. And so that's kind of what I'm basing it off of. So my hypothesis is, by doing it in a more player first focused way, we'll be able to grow and outpace the bigger ones. That's true until you get investors. Very true. And that's why I want to try to avoid that, which is even more difficult when you start avoiding investors. Now, I'm not opposed to getting investors, but they have to have very similar values to the company. They have to have the same values as the company, really. I think that's crucial, because I know once you get investors, then legally speaking, your priority is to reimburse the investors. Like, that is your priority. You have to pay back your investors. So very avoidant in doing that, which also slows the growth of the company completely. But I still think over the long run, it will be a better play. I will invest for $2. Yeah, investors in MBAs kill art. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Like gambling is illegal. Does it and still gets verified? Yeah, you can verify. You can gamble in games a lot of the times if it's not with real currency. Yeah. Adagon, I don't know if we can take an investment of $2. But yeah, I think it's more difficult for sure doing it this way. A lot slower as well, which is really rough. Definitely on the mental game as well. But I do believe that my hypothesis is correct, and so just gonna push it. And if in 10 years time, if it's not working out, then I should probably look at pivoting, but I don't plan on that. Yeah. I wish I bought Bitcoin in 2013, not watch GTA 5 Thug Life like clips. Hindsight 2020. It depends on what country your user is in. I do want to start a small indie publisher at some point. We need to set up a ton though. Well, Adagon, that's what we're doing here. Is we're also a publisher. Don't get into crypto, boys. It makes you a bad person. Yeah, it can. It can definitely confuse you. Like Freedom Forge Studios, our future is going to be in not only creating games but also publishing games as well. But that's more further down the road, because you can't just start a publishing studio and be like, all right, we're publishing games now, because you need to provide value to the actual developers in order to start publishing. Whether that's through monetary compensation, through marketing, all that kind of stuff. So yeah, definitely planning on doing that. I was into crypto once upon a time. Do I need 2 or 1? And then I lost it all. I did crypto, and I stored all of my crypto on 2 different exchanges, because I thought, I'm being smart. I'll diversify. I'll put them in two different exchanges. No need to have my own little crypto wallet on my own and stuff, or like not a crypto wallet, like a physical device. And about 3 months before, because I was saving up to buy one of those. About 3 months before, that's when I get an email saying that the 2 exchanges that I had all my crypto in ended up going down. And so I was like, shoot, there it all goes. Oh well, that blows. But it was also kind of a relief at the same time, because it's like, I don't know what I was gonna do with all that at the time. No idea. 2018 was a wild time. Tell me about it. Yeah. I mean, I had enough. I'll just say it this way. I had enough to where if I wanted to start this studio, I could have a team of like 25 developers plus another 10 artists or so. Like, I could have a big team. It was pretty good. But yeah, it's all gone. And then the payback, oh my gosh. When they said that they're gonna pay back investors, you get like, it was like 0.001% of what you had in there. It was not even worth it. Not even worth it. Start by Sold was peer-to-peer messaging system made in crypto. Oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Peer-to-peer made in crypto. Interesting. But like, what would be the use case for that? There was a game I followed for like 7 years, and then just overscope massively due to getting funding from crypto, then collapsed. Sounds about right. I think I need to do an H box within this V box. I think so. Oh. Wait, I'm so sorry about this. To gamble legally as a child, go to Roblox. Pretty much. I wouldn't suggest it. There we go. I don't know, I just thought it was cool, but an Indian startup bought it from me for many six figures, and then they released a token with it, made millions. Dang. That's still pretty cool, though. That's still pretty cool. Take a rest, let us play the word game. No. We gotta get more work done. Gotta get more work done. We don't have enough work done yet. It's all about, we gotta focus on our outputs here. All right, we got that. We got the H box. Extendo. And then within this H box, we're gonna have 2 panels. So we're gonna do panel. Yeah. And then, seriously, like I can't watch 30-minute videos. Wait, what? How am I watching this? I don't know. How are you watching this? That's awesome. Instead of coding, you should be teleporting bread. Wait, what? Teleporting bread. That's an idea. Let's see. I think if I double expand it. Wait, why is it looking that way? Oh, okay, that makes more sense. But why is my Y not filling? Even though I have it expanded. It's because of this upgrade grid that's showing? Maybe. I guess I just delete the upgrade grid. It's not like I'm gonna use it. Boom. Nope, still not. Huh. Oh. I see what I did wrong. There we are. And then come on. There we go. Think I look dumb now? If you didn't mean that, 1TF2 movie, then I'm just dumb. What? I reference it. Covino has no idea what it is, though. Nope, not a clue. Not a clue. Sammy, welcome. Let's see. And then panel. Perfect. Class trainer margin. I should be able to do 10. There we go. Looking cleaner. And we got the mastery level now. And then we can have little unlocks. So we'll have like an icon plus a thing. And we'll have like the level. And then you can see what you're unlocking. Maybe. All right, let's see. Then we go here. Boom, bang, bop, pow. Skip was actually the guy that helped me realize that there is a difference between a lady and a girl. Interesting. All right, let's do a panel container. Panel container. We'll do a size of probably like, I don't really know yet. I guess better idea. Don't save that. Go back to here. Panel 1. And then we'll say yeah. And then we're gonna add a V box in it. Boom. gonna full extend. Bang. Sweet. And now we can add a new panel. Let's just do a normal panel. And its layout will be transform 363. We could probably even do 360 actually. 360 by 100. Yeah, I guess that'd be pretty good. And then that leaves us with what, 9 mastery levels? I think so. And we'll call this the mastery panel. Now within the mastery panel, we need to have what do we want? We want an icon. We want some text. And we want a level requirement. So we could just do an H box. And then I think we're chilling. Yeah. So an H box within it that will full extend. And then we can go within this H box, we do a texture rect, which will extend out, ignore size, layout, transform, 100. We could probably center it a little bit more, but if it's 100, do 100 by 100. That could be fine. And then we'll add in a label. Boom. And that can stay centered and just type in blah, blah, blah. And then we add in one last label, and this will be mastery level, or actually mastery requirement label. And we can level 10. Yeah. I suck at English. I mean, it's all just practice. Practice, practice. I too am not great with English, even though it's my first language. Let's see. I want to do custom minimum size on this. We can say, I don't want to do that yet. 45 on the X. We'll do 50 for now. And the Y can be 25. And then horizontal alignment can be left, center. Let's add in a couple icons. Boom. Blah, blah. Mastery panel. All right, let's save this branch as a scene. Call this mastery panel. We're gonna save this under our UI. Boom. There we go, mastery panel. Now I wanna say, let's see, mastery, or I'll say description label. Description label. HBox, we can do a separation on it of 10. Way more than 10. 45. We have to do 50. 50 could also work, actually. And then this one, like that. Center, center. And then layout, transform. We have to do 110 by 100. But I wonder if I could expand this more. In ranged, I meant like closed. Like ranged ones have sword, which one shot, better damage. What are you talking about? 110 clip contents, no. But we want to have a word wrap. Yeah. 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 Gunner's sword. Wait, gunner's sword for what though? Short range but big damage. Right. I think the problem is having an H box. Different classes. Oh, you're talking about different classes. I see. Yeah, I'm not even at that stage yet, honestly. And I know if I start thinking about it, I'll just dive down too deep into going with it. It'd be too much. So I'm trying to avoid thinking about that right now. But eventually, because that is like, that's one of the fun things to think about for sure. For sure. All right, let's see. I think that's good. And then we just do create. And we'll call this class name panel. Save. And we got ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick, head into level 3, and then we come back. We're gonna continue with this mastery panel, kick butt, take names, and win. That's the plan. I'll be right back real quick. I need more water. Boop, boop. All right, I have returned. Oh my God, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Let's do Barrett back off, webcam on. Bam. There we go. There we go. Man, every time I look into the little camera view on my left screen here, ugh, I hate the hair. I need longer hair. I need longer hair. All right, we'll finish out these words and then we'll get back to kicking names and kicking butt and you know what it is. You need shorter hair. That's crazy talk, Camilos. Absolutely crazy talk. I need longer hair so I can do my little swoosh thing. I miss my little swoosh thing. Oh. It's just gross. Gross. Go here. Go there. Boom, boom, boom. Let's see. Let's go here. There. Everywhere. Boom. Boom. Bang. All right, let's turn these words off. Bloop. Yeah, the strands of hair you have on the back triggers me, just like it does to you. You talking about this? Or are you talking about on the back of the neck? I have like my hair keeps sticking up right here because my what do you call it, cowlick or whatever. This is very annoying. Very, very annoying. I hate it so much. And it's like, unless I'm gonna take hairspray to it, it's like, man. I like just coming out of the shower, going whoosh, and then being good. It's efficient. It's easy. So I need to make it shorter, or I make it longer, and then it just weighs down on itself, and it looks better. Ready? All right. Let's do. What was I doing for this mastery panel? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do in the ready. I'm gonna take mastery image. No, mastery. Mastery image. Sure. Then we can export var mastery image as a texture rect. We're gonna export subgroup nodes, keep it nice and clean. Export var description label as a label. If I can type, that'd be really cool. Export var mastery requirement label. Boom. There we go. Now we gotta set what all this is. Okay. Nodes, assign. I suck at coding so much that I create bugs with scripts. And when people tell me that there is a bug, I just delete the script. Oh no. Why? Listen. There's no need to worry about what other people think. That's just the first part. There's no need. No need. At the end of the day, it's just at the end of the day, we're little grains of sand on a big planet, little planet in a huge universe in a blip of time. Doesn't matter. Some people shouldn't code. Yeah, I could see that. The world needs people who draw. Yeah, I could see that too. I know, like, me personally, I don't have the skill set for drawing, and I don't have the artistic vision of drawing. It's not to say, I think over time I could learn it, for sure, but I don't think it's necessary for what I'm doing, what I'm trying to do. Let's do a function. But I do think there's probably a need for good programmers. I think so. Santa's, I feel the same way. Update panel. Void. And then we just say mastery image dot texture equals how am I gonna get this? I could do a resource. I'm the opposite. I have some experience coding from working as web dev, but when it comes to game dev, I often find myself not doing stuff the gaming way. Not doing stuff the gaming way. What do you mean by the gaming way? Can you see DMs? I can see DMs most of the time. Let's see, mastery image texture. Oh, because he's building software. I see. Mizzy Peasy, how you doing? Gaming isn't building software. Yeah, that's true. That is true. And a lot of the time, it feels like in game dev, it's not about making it work well. It's just making it work. Like, I've seen some very successful games, and then you go through the code, and even me being a beginner, I know enough where I'm looking at it, I'm like, ugh, gross. Maybe I do a class here. Export var. Or I want to do class like that. Game dev with Godot is about building components and adding to the UI. Could see that, yeah. Like in Unity, you declare that every object you refer to, well, it's like, I'll just make the sixth child of the element do the logic. Yeah. I'm a dev and I tried to learn how to draw, and it takes a lot of patience and practice, of course. I think everything does. Sensei drawing is not for everyone. Or at least the artistic hobbies activities, yeah. Don't tell me that you look at my game thumbnails and say, guys can't draw our code. I haven't even looked at them yet, Santas, to be honest. I haven't. I've just been focusing on trying to do work, trying to stream, trying to get water. That's about it. That's about it. All right, let's see here. So export var. I think what we might do is make a resource. And then we can shove that on it. Maybe. Actually, trainer class as enums dot player classes. Yeah. That at least, well, we probably don't want enum though. Probably not. We have a class trainer type actually. We do have a trainer type. So we could just do that. And we give it the trainer type. Talk to trainer type. Yeah, we do have a trainer type. So let's do that. Trainer type. No need to export it actually. Instead, we just keep it as a variable. Like so. Boom, bang. And then on ready, we can update panel and then take in the trainer type. But if we do the trainer type, we need a different master image. I'm seeing so many problems. Were you a dev before going into game dev? Nope. You seem to understand a lot about this. Not at all. Not at all. Started with 0 program experience, 0 game dev experience, and then just started streaming. And then boom, that's it. That's it. But to be fair, if you look at the amount of hours, like legitimate hours I've put in, like I say I've been doing this for about a year. If you look at the hours, we're at about 20 something 100 hours. So like over 2,000 hours in this. So it's a little different than like a hobbyist. A hobbyist who says 1 year of experience probably is closer to what, like 500 to 1,000 hours, and we're double that. So it is a little misleading when I say in a year, you know. Gotta go. Sounds good, Santas. Appreciate you being here. Okay, yeah, doing this every day for the past year, it'd be weird if you didn't understand anything yet. Yeah, and I still don't. I still don't. To be fair. H-Ives, how you doing? All right, let's see. I don't think I want to update this panel like this, though. I don't think so. Because we have it in the wizard here. Oh, maybe we do. And then we just assign what it is, what the trainer type is. But then we don't know. If you want to be a good dev, you have to learn to build games with C. Barry, that's something I've been wanting to do. Is I want to go into I want to learn C++. Once you know that you understand why Godot is the way it is. Yeah. I want to learn C++. That's a language that has caught my attention and something that I really want to learn. But before getting into that, I think I want to master GD script, which is Godot's language. Master that, or master, I should say in quotes. But have a better understanding of how it's all working. And then I think moving into C++ would be slightly easier, because I already know it's going to be difficult to go from a scripting language into something like C++, but it does interest me a lot. You need to learn C before you learn C++. I've heard that before. But I've also heard the other way around, where it doesn't really matter. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which is which. I've heard some people say learn C# first and then go into C++. My way of doing things has always been just jump into the deep end and send it. And that's been working pretty well for me. Pretty well. I've learned C++ as my first programming language. No C. Yeah. I mean, I've heard lots of different ways of approaching it, but at the end of the day, my go-to method is just jump in and send it. And that works really well. I shouldn't say well, it's mind-numbing and hurts, but I think it's paid off pretty good for me. Okay, I can only have 3 per. If you learn C++, you learned C. It took longer because you had to learn more features. True. I guess it also depends on how you're approaching your learning. Because with me, I only want to learn the things that I need to know. I'm not trying to learn every little thing. At least not yet. I don't think that's as necessary. But just learning the things I need to know. Let's go to our mouse input. Okay, good. It is at stop. And we'll say locked label. And then we just say locked. Center this. Oops. Boom. Font. Probably even bang. Locked. 8. And then we'll go boom. Cool. English is not Englishing today. Not really. Some features of C++ are not additional to C features, but they're better counterparts or alternatives. Could see it. And then we say export var locked panel as a panel. It's also why I'm trying to heavily type everything that I do. like giving it the type inferences, because you don't have to on a lot of things like these. Your functions don't even need to do this, but I think it's good for learning. Func unlock unlock mastery. Void. Locked panel. Hide. Easy. Boom. It's about opinion. Yeah, I think it definitely is about opinion. I think each person's different. Some people, I would very much not suggest them jumping into the deep end. Other people, it's like, just jump in, do it, send it. But yeah, for what I've learned about myself is I need to just jump in and do it. No extra thinking. One thing I really fail is to not comment what functions do, and should really do that. We always think, oh, I'll know this in the future. Yeah, I think it comes down to the naming of your functions as well. If there's not a function that you can name well, then you should probably do something like that. But I think it all depends. Like, for example, equip gear, I probably don't need to put like a comment here. I know this equips gear taking in a resource called equipment, and then I can go to this resource and see what it does. So I think it also depends on your function names. Functions do very little work. If you can't name it, what it does too much. Yeah, Covino's right. Ooh, those are beautiful, beautiful words. Beautiful 3 words strung together perfectly. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how I'm approaching this, because I think I'm approaching this wrong. Not only functions, but inside them. For example, t.tween properties. I mean, that's just your tween and you're tweening it. I guess if you're trying to figure out what you're trying to tween it, but then again, it does come back down to how you're naming things. So like, for example, the ghouling here, and this is the exact example you're showing, is for our tween, we are tweening it. We're not tweening it by a random number or like a magic number. We're tweening it by squish, stretch, and then normal. So this tells me to squish it, that it's going to squish here. And then if I want to know what the squish does, I can see the exact numbers up here as constants. And I should do it over time as well. I should remove these magic numbers. I probably should, but that's a toss-up for like little times and stuff. It'd probably be better to. Maybe I do that right now, actually. Yeah, I should probably remove those. Tween interval float equals 025, and then I just go like this, and I go boom, 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 boom. Tween interval. Bang. Hold control and click tween properties method, and it gives you the manual. True. Very, very good. But yeah, removing magic numbers, it has been something that I just started implementing, and it's been very, very useful. It kind of sucks, but in the long run, I think it helps. This should be like acceleration or deceleration, but my acceleration and deceleration are the same, so I figured if I put acceleration, it's gonna kind of confuse me. But like, what the heck is this 12? 12 times delta? Is that our speed? Our rotation speed? There are a couple instances here where I still have magic numbers that aren't great, but I've been trying to get better with them. And then like, I'll say like bottom of swoop, and if I need like a little comment for like the higher value equals a deeper swoop, I think that makes sense. 12 is your speed? Yeah. That's what I figured it was. But yeah. All right, back to Wizard. I'm not liking that this pop-up is here like this. I think what I need to do instead. How do I assign? Well, wait a sec. This is on the class dialog margin, and we have a trainer type, which does all this. And then for the actual things here, I need to give them a trainer type, and then, but they also need to know what they are. So I could do like a trainer type. How am I approaching this? We give the trainer type gets given when we talk to the trainer. Right here. And then what it needs to do is update these masteries based on the trainer type. So maybe what I do is I actually have another enum on here that's going to say what number they are. So enum mastery level, mastery, it's not do caps. Enum mastery levels. Oh, why would I need an enum instead of just an array? I guess it doesn't matter that much. No, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What would be a better approach? So what I'm trying to do here is I need to give it, I just want to give it the trainer type. And then when we give it the trainer type, it should update the text, the texture, and then the requirement. Decorator pattern? I'm not familiar with the decorator pattern. Enum is good now. I was thinking enum, but I don't know, it feels weird to do enum 1, 2, 3, 4 because enum is just a number in itself. What is decorator pattern? What's wrong? I'm just trying to think of the best way to approach doing these masteries here. So I'm trying to open the dialog margin. Could set all that in the corresponding enum. So what I'm trying to do is when we open the dialog margin, the class trainer will tell us what type it is. Do you have a mastery level? We do. Like how many times you've mastered? Yes. We have that plus the experience bar, and that goes up and that works. So we take the trainer type, and then based on the trainer type, excuse me. So you just unlock the things, they have indexes. Right. Can you access the enum in every script? Depends on how you set it up. You can put it in a global so it does, or an autoload, a singleton, tomato, tomato. So it sets up the type, mastery level label, and then we need to say, because where it starts to get a little complex is we have 2 panels, just so it looked good, like that. 2, 3. Oh, there's no V-box in there. That's awkward. Masteries. There we go. So we got that. So when I master once, you unlock the index of my level. Yeah, so I would go through Mastery Panel 1, Mastery Panel 2. So I'd go through that one and I'd say 0, 1, 2. Unlock those. Yeah, I think that's the play. And then base that off of the level. Okay. So in that case, I could do a function for unlock masteries. And then mastery level as an int. And what I'll do is for nodes, export var mastery panel 1 as a panel. Mastery panel 2. And then I say for I in mastery level dot range. Then I do probably before I do that. For I in mastery level range. So when I master once, if you unlock the index of my level -1. Yeah. Oh, wait a sec. I could probably do for mastery in mastery panel 1 get children. We do why am I thinking of this so backwards? Mastery and mastery panel 1 get children. No, because that's just gonna get these, but I need to do the mastery level first. Yeah, I had it right the first time. Mastery level first, kind of right. For level in mastery level dot range. What is mastery? Just something that goes up the more you use it. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. So the idea with it is if you're constantly using the goo wizard, you're going to progress through your mastery and you're going to become a master goo wizard or whatever we end up actually calling it, where you unlock different things, cosmetics, maybe a couple abilities that you can switch in and out. Yeah. For level and mastery level dot range, we do I don't want to make a new array though. Do I? Okay, so it's linked to a class. Presumably the class has an index and you can use that. Class has an index. Yeah. Right now I'm just trying to unlock them. So I say if we have oh, wait a sec. I wonder if I could just do wait, can't I just do for mastery in mastery panel weep on the children, right? Mastery panel 1 get children. And then I say Mastery, panel 1. Do child count? Get child count. Mastery panel 1. Mastery level -1. What? String name can be used. Index panel. Oh. Wait. Master is an integer now. Ah. So that makes it starting at 1 now. I will say for I. For I in mastery panel 1 child count, we do if I less than or equal to mastery level, then mastery panel 1 I dot unlock mastery. Mastery panel 1 get child I unlocked. Oh. Wait, what? Mastery panel 1 dot get child. Mastery panel 1 dot get child I dot unlock equals I less than or equal to mastery level. How is that working? So unlocks, it calls unlocked on it. Oh, this is it's like a built-in if, isn't it? So if I is less than or equal to, I'm assuming you have an unlocked parameter. Yeah, I have a unlock mastery. Kind of. Yeah, it returns the Boolean. Unlock gets set to that. That makes sense. So I need to actually say unlocked instead. What up, Vongo? Var unlocked as a bool. No, I could just call the loop. Okay, then you do if I, yeah. Okay, if I is greater than or equal, less than or equal to mastery level, then we get child I dot unlock mastery. Okay, I was on the right path there. Get child unlock mastery, and then we need to say wait, what? Oh. Panel 1. Mastery panel 1, yeah. But now I need to say if it's greater than let's see, because now I need to move to mastery panel 2 if that's more. So I could do For mastery panel 1, get child count. I is less than or equal to mastery level, then we unlock it. And then if all are unlocked, then how would I go through? Could do a Boolean and check if it's unlocked after this for loop. And then if they are all unlocked, then I go to the next for loop, add +3. But that doesn't feel right. I think there's a better way to do it. What happens when if they're all unlocked? Then they're all unlocked. It's just gonna keep unlocking them every time, because they're gonna be locked by default. But I need to jump to the next panel though if all of these are unlocked. And also mastery panel 1 is not gonna be correct. Yeah, because child count's only gonna be 1 here. So instead I need to do I have to change this to a VBox then. So let's do as VBox. And then mastery VBox. VBox. There we go. Save that. Go into here. And then we can do masteries 1, 2. There we go. My drawing. Hi, I'm back. Can you TLDR me about your game? I'm interested in hearing about your inspirations. Most certainly. It is. What is my elevator pitch for this game? I haven't even thought about that yet. W haircut. I don't know about that, Bongo. It's a roguelike where you travel through different dungeons. You can choose a class. You can, by playing as that class and progressing through the dungeons, you gain experience that goes towards your mastery of that class. And the mastery will unlock cosmetics and optional ability changes that you can switch between. Yeah, that's the basic premise. Yeah. Yeah. Right now, I can give you I'll play it in just a sec, but we're just trying to figure out how to finish unlocking these masteries. So I need to do another loop. I guess I would just do for and mastery VBox 2 get child count. I don't think I can reuse I though, can I? I should be able to. If I less than or equal to mastery level, it has to be I +3. I +3 less than or equal to mastery VBox 2 dot get child I dot unlock mastery, like that. We'd be interested to see your we'll be interested to see your class design, since you said you were inspired by World of Warcraft. Absolutely. I'm trying to take the basic yi plus 3 because we have 3 masteries here. And so if these 3 are unlocked, then we go to the next. Because this is always going to be 1, 2, and 3. And so we have to add 3 to it. So if we have mastery level 5 here, if that's a 5, then 5 minus 3, because we already went through these 3 here, that leaves us with 2, which are the 2 that we'd want. Boom, boom. Think so. But yeah, the inspirations is I'm kind of taking WoW and I'm trying to simplify it to an extent to where, because I want to be able to have controller support for this game. And so I'm trying to think about, whoa, why is this so hot? I'm trying to think about like your button presses and not over complicating how many buttons you have to press. Why is this so hot though? Oh, I have a heat thing. Interesting. I think this will work. Unlock masteries. Yeah. Now I want to go into the into our lobby. Go to our debug UI. And what I'm going to do here. Oh wait, let's actually go here. Hide the dialog margin. Go back to the lobby. And now we got ability leveler. Let's go into that special attack. And then base attack, special attack. Let's add another H box. Boom. This will be called the mastery leveler. And then we do a V box. I mean, honestly, what am I doing? I could just delete this, go here, duplicate it, call this mastery leveler, and then do this. Mastery, 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 mastery. There we go. Disconnect. Go to debug. Connect. Disconnect. Debug. Connect. There we go. And then var mastery label. Mastery level label as a label. That's actually it, That's actually it. Debug. Assign. Where are ya? Mastery level label. That's in the class V box though. I want it in the debug UI. Here it is. Mastery level label. Okay. And then I just take copy that, and then I just put it. I'm gonna do the I was like doing plus first, and then I can do this. Boom. Go love the ad breaks muting the stream, but it seems this is dependent on the unlock being 0, 1, 5. I think so. Hang on. Player manager dot classes dictionary. And we're just gonna do goo wizard mastery level. Like that. Mastery level label. Copy. Paste. Tab. Then this, I just do copy. Paste. And we'll just do minus clamping this. I guess equals, don't even have to do minus. I just say equals the clamp -1. And then we'll just do magic numbers 0 and 6. There we go. And then snag this, copy, enter, paste, plus, and tab. There we go. We should have that working now. Let's try it out. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. What? Minus is adding, plus is subtracting? Oh no. What did I do? Minus level button. Mastery plus. Oh. Oh. That's awkward. Minus. Plus. There we go. Boom. Now it should work. All right, let's talk to you. T-text int. Stringify. Play. Do. Boom. All right, they're all locked. Boom. All right, it did update 1. Weird that it didn't unlock it. 3. Did I not call this function anywhere? That sounds like something I would do. Yep. Awkward. Unlock masteries with the this. But it looks like it's working. Just checking this last function, see if that does what we want it to do. Blah, blah, blah. All right, so it does 0. 2. Need to like, oh, I don't even need to do the +1. 4. 5, 6. Okay, cool. They do unlock. But I also need to do this. Don't string this. Because instead, what I can do is say like this, and I go mastery level string space string. Bang. Cool. For I in mastery. Wait. If the child is less than or equal to mastery level. I thought we start mastery level at 0. We do. So when it's saying less than or equal, I need to do like +1 then. Let's try that now. Lobby. So it should start off with nothing unlocked. They should all be locked. Boom. Okay, 2 are unlocked. Interesting. Why? Classes. Mastery level 0. Interesting. Weird. Wizard, what's the stupid thing I'm doing? Get child count. Should say 3. So if 1 is less than or equal to 0 plus 1, duh. What's wrong? No, just me being dumb. Me being dumb. Just very simple arithmetic. It should be good now. Nope, the first one's still showing. This one should not be showing. I guess because its I is probably 0. I think that's a 0. But it's getting child count, which should be 1, 2, 3. So in that case, we'll go back to here. -1. And -1. First mastery meant to be 1. First child is usually 0. Yeah, first child is usually 0, but I thought child count made it go 1, 2, 3. Boom. There we go. 1. There we are. 2. 4. 6. -1. 5. Shoot. So now it's the last one that's the issue. This should not be unlocked right now. Oh, because they don't relock. That's why. Yeah. They don't relock. Do we need them to? Probably not. Could do, and then remove the -1. Well, that wouldn't work for the last one though. 1, 3, 5. Okay, good. 6. Beautiful. Instead of then less than or equal. Yeah, if we just do less than, wouldn't that cause an issue where we would do, if it's just less than, when we get to the last set of 6, well, I guess, would that work? No, because it needs to be equal to 6 for the last one. We need the equals for the last one. But then again, removing mastery 1. Maybe that is fine. Let's give it a go. Oops. Let's try that. It's the same, yeah. All right, they're all locked. 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah. That's better. Cool. We now got some masteries that unlock. I need to make these smaller. And then I have to add a button in here that says select class. Yeah. Make them smaller and then select class. 2D. Let's think. How to make them smaller? I guess I could just zoop it smaller, but dumb me did this. Oh. And set minimums for them all. Layout. Each box. Oh, still can't. Something like that. What are we at right now? Let's do 250. And instead of 75, we'll do 50. Then the lock to label. Drop this down. Then the hide that. Mastery image. Why are you... $75? What the flip? Oh. Fix you. Why? Oh man, oh man. The Y is 75 here. There we go. Y is now 50 there. Now you're better. Why does that look off here? Oh, because it's stretched on the side. Because of the way the text is. Yep. Alright, now I can do 50. Still stretched because of our separation. Why you're doing this. There we go. Now I can do description. Switch this to 10. Blah, 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 blah. Word wrap. We need to fix the horizontal. It's also centered. There we go. So let's do like 100. 50. Okay. That should work. Mastery level label. Boom. Font. 12. There we go. Description label. You can go back to a center. Yeah, that should be better. Locked panel, good. Save. Wizard. Whoa. Whoa. They're all sorts of messed up. Boom. Masteries. Mastery panel. Interesting. Why are they squished like that? That doesn't make sense. Oh, because I didn't set a minimum. That's why. 250, 50. Whew, excuse me. There we are. Much better. There we are. Save. Cool. Now we can probably take these V boxes, make them a little bit shorter, make the panel shorter as well. Yeah. Let's go to like transform. Probably 200 is fine. Same thing here. Transform. Boom. And then we'll do panel. Layout. Oh, I can't move you. Because of the V-box? Layout. Oh, I think you're on full extend, aren't you? Yep. There we go. And then 2. But why are you? What? What the flip? Oh. There we go. Boom. That's not bad. And then I can take these, both of them. Theme overrides. We'll do 10. 20. Cool. Heck, we could probably do 25. Yeah, that's not bad. I could even afford to make them a little bit bigger. Yeah. But I want to take the panel. Yeah, we're just going to make them a different color to show that we're planning on different panels. Okay. And then after these masteries, we can add a button in the center horizontal. And we do select class. Yeah. Maybe I don't even need that in a V-box. Just do that. Do that. Ooh. Bottom. Then we do layout. 100 by 50. 200. Yeah. Text behavior. Theme overrides. Fonts. Font size 32. 24. Looks good to me. Need to go select class button, which isn't going to do anything for now. Main VBox. I think we need to do a little 10, 25, 50, 35. And then class VBox. Do 10. It's not terrible. It's not great, but it's not terrible. Let's try it out. Maybe UI is your calling, Covino. What? Definitely not. Definitely not. If you saw how bad it is, nah. This is not a good UI layout. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. I don't think UI is my calling. Let's see. I mean, I know intuitive, like I know the basics of UI better than my stuff. Ain't no way. I know the basics, but it's not like, nah. I need to make these bigger though. These need to be bigger and a little bit better. They also need to squish down more. I think it's fine for now. We can at least see what's going on. But they are a little stretched. I think it's the thing stretching them. Dialog margin. Yeah, I think these guys are getting stretched through the H box. Maybe the panel's stretching them. Let's go layout 200. So it would be the H box. No. Unless, no. There we go. And then layout. Yeah. No, we're just gonna go 200, 400, 500. It's too squished. Wait. Maybe we keep it at 500. Like that. But then I still need to switch this to 6. Better than it was, but that means the separation needs to go down. This needs to go 550. It's better. Not great, but better. Okay, so we got masteries. That's pretty solid. And then we have to figure out what the masteries are doing now. Yeah, figure out what they're doing, how they're doing, why they're doing. Let's go this way. Bloop. Ugh. That's too small. Way too small. It's good enough though. For now, for like a basic thing, I guess. Okay. So when they unlock, and we're not going to use these locked things, we're going to have it just saturate out. But I think what we want to do is eventually we're gonna have abilities that get unlocked here in like the last couple or whatever. We might even have more masteries actually. More than just 6. I think 6 is a little lame. So maybe we add in what? 10 mastery levels? And then we fill it? I think so. We need 10 mastery levels. And that will give us plenty of room to add in stuff. So let's do 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. And then we need to hit the separation down to 15. It's a little squished right now, but we can make do. In this class V-box, we can just bring this down back to 5. Keep this main V-box up just a tad to there. 40, let's do 40. Yeah. There we go. Now we got a bunch. Cool. Go here. Go to our clamp. Do we not have a clamp? I thought we did. I guess not. I thought I clamped the debug. That's what I did. In the debug, I do boom, boom, 10. Now we play the lobby. And we should see 10. I didn't hide it, did I? No, I did not. All right. We go here. There they all are. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Can't go higher. Perfect. And they're all unlocked. Oh, what is going on? My panels. My panels are too small. Go wizard. 2D view. And then panel. Wrong panel. Panel 1. What's the size on this? 270 on the Y. There we are. And now because I did that, this V-box is not the right V-box, this V-box. Boom. 5. 10. 5. Save. Cool. Now we hide it. Actually, before we hide it. So now we need to get into the, where would we go to edit the abilities? Because I think also having an information panel would be super cool. Not just have the mastery level stuff, but we need like an information panel that would show us what the abilities are of the class and all of that fun stuff. So we could do a basic I. I don't like that though. Maybe instead we have, I think class name stays up here with the mastery level. We could shrink it, make it a little bit smaller. And then we have a set of abilities. And then we have the scrollable masteries. Or we just make the whole thing bigger. So it'd instead be here. Something like that. That gives us more room to work with. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Dialogue margin is the full width. The panel, we're gonna do $950, 1,000 by 600. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. This little, where are you? This guy's an issue. Global cooldown progress bar. Why are you ordered so up there? Get behind there. There you go. Okay, dialogue margin, save. Class panel, margin needs to boom, boom. Cool. And then now we're cooking. Now we are cooking. As the kids say. Why is my keys? Why are you up here as well? You need to get out of here. There you go. Save. All right. I think having a separate thing for the abilities would be cool. I think what we need to do is open up Excalidraw for this. Oh my lord, it's from the pirate game. Reset. Okay. Boom. 2. Use green. Zoop. There we are. Make it thick. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Step 1, we're gonna want our class name. Big and centered. Bang. Class name. We're gonna want a... Oop. Yeah, we'll use orange for that. And then use blue for like... I'll use red for like inner things. Boom. Text. X. Orange. Boom. Bang. Sure. Like that. Yeah. Now we need a... I wonder if I could just combine it all into one. Something like this. And then even take you, shrink you down, because you don't have to be that big. Take you, shrink you down. And then I say, oops. Text. We'll do 5. Or actually, level. Full extend. So it's going to tell us what level we're going to. And then mastery. Full extend, shrink, and then I guess we would do like, let's just fill it with like a white. So it'd go something like that. Okay. And then text orange. And we'll say level, mastery level 4. Stretch. Something along those lines. That's fine. Yeah, whatever. Mastery level 4. Let's shrink you. Boom. Probably be better just say what level it is, not mastery level, because we already know it's a mastery. Say like level 4. And then we'll do 5. Yeah, this is okay. Then we do like this. That's not enough space. Running out of room. I want this extended out more. Goes here. Text in orange. Abilities. Stretch. Stretch. Zoop. 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 Move you over. Stretch you out. And out. Fill you up. Stretch you out. There. Okay. I think this is the play. Do red, and we would do ability 1, 2, 3, 4. Because basic, special, ability 1, dash. What am I missing? Basic, special, ability 1, dash. Do we only have 4 abilities? Am I going crazy? I guess, no, we do only have 4. I thought we had a 5th. I guess not. So we do it like this. And then text it. And just say basic attack. Special attack. Ability. Dash. Boom. Bang. 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 Boom. There. Shoot. Because I need to add the button here. Orange. Select class. But this needs to move down to there. Guess I can make this all smaller. That. Like that. Text. Mastery. Like that. Red. Oh shoot, we have ads playing. I'm gonna check on the words real quick, heading to level 6, and then we'll continue down this UI rabbit hole. The UI rabbit hole. Yeehaw. Boom. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Whew, I have returned. Yikes. All right, be right back. Off. Webcam on. Words off. There we go. There we go. All right. Let's see here. Boom. Bang. Bop. There we are. And then... yeah. Yeah. All right. So we got the mastery here. That's looking pretty good. Class name. Level 4. Mastery. This might get too confusing though. Mastery advancements. Achievements. Mastery achievements. And then we just need like 6. Duplicate. 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 Need one for... This could be a decent look, I guess. Might feel a little cluttered though. Because I'm just thinking about if we do... We need a place where... I probably shouldn't have done these in red. We need a place where we can... I don't want to shift. Oops. Where we can go here. And we can do like a... What is it, 6? We can choose between abilities. So this would be like... What? Ability... 1... Ability 2, something along the lines of this. We're selecting ability 1 and ability 2, and you can kind of choose which one you want to do once you unlock it over here. Okay. That can be figured out. Yeah. Yeah. I think that might be the play. Let's do, do this. Do that. Do this. There we go. All right. Well. Oops. Mastery panel started. Commit that. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I think that's good for now. I am starving. Hungry. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. Appreciate each and every one of you for being here. We're heading over to Digital Iliad. Currently working in Godot as well. It looks like he's working on some kind of pixel art stuff for his FTL-like in Godot. I don't know what FTL-like means, but seems cool. Seems awesome. So spam the emotes if you got them. If not, oh well. I'll catch you all tomorrow, because for those of you who don't know, we stream almost every single day, except for Wednesday and Thursday. And yeah, adios. Boop. One sec, YouTube. There we go.